Hello and welcome to the Pen and Paper Pod. We are back and we're excited to get down to business. There's a missing screen on the end. That's Trevor. That's that way, technically. Is it? It's that way. Yeah, no, that way.
It's not missing. It's
over
there. He's missing.
Yeah, he's coming back. Anyways, welcome to the Pen and Paper Pod. I'm joined here by Edwin Reyes, Trevor Flynn, and Ashe. And Tanner. We're gonna be playing Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition today. We're heading back in to the 5th arc of our our Beyond Evil campaign, where we are infiltrating a magical academy in the hopes of stealing the Book of Vile Darkness from the headmaster, Titus Sextus. Gentlemen, are you ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons today?
Sir.
That was my victory.
Born ready.
Was that you? That was the victory go. That was like, let's just do it. You got this. Totally set.
We're gonna climb up them stairs and wreck shit, man.
All right. Yeah.
I moved so powerful. We had a long ass loading time.
All right. I want to go ahead and start with just a quick recap. Let's start with you, Tanner, as you're playing Ashe Fallbright. What happened in the previous session?
So this succubus, cleverly, and I don't know how anyone else didn't fall into this trap, got me to ingest some kind of blue liquid. When I felt amazing afterwards, I escaped. At which point, I met back up with Loin and Scree, and we hatched a plan to steal to go into the. No, we needed to get. We needed to talk to the environmental club because we needed a third acceptance letter, and we needed to give it to Tendi. So in order to do that, the environmental club's leader had gotten pinched for some narcotics, and we trying to find out where they were. The best bet we found was that they could have been in the teacher's lounge. In order to get into the teacher's lounge, we had to go past an alarm system of some sort. We decided the best route, or the best path to take this, was to just simply barge right in, no subtlety needed. Thankfully, Tenderloin covered our asses with this and distracted the security guard that was going to come up.
I turned to a super cute kitty.
Yeah,
that's right. You were an adorable.
And really just gave us all credence to that alarm spell going off. So Ashe and Scree could plunder about the teacher's lounge. At which point, Ashe, after the fourth room between the two of us.
Let's go ahead and pick it up here. Tenderloin, played by Edwin Reyes. You want to pick that up there and try to get some advantage?
So I just turned to a super cute kitty and got taken to the teacher's lounge while they got the goods, which was a bunch of blue liquid that we were in charge of retrieving for the big what is it? Delta Iota Chi?
Dick, I believe. The big dick party.
Yeah, the big dick party. So
I can't believe I laughed at that.
Took it. It took like a couple, but it got you finally. Yes, we took it back to the stoner kids, and we got the slip needed. Although because someone had a slip up, it does read as Tenderloin crossed out and then put Philippe Mignon overhead. That is canon. That happened.
Remember that.
Okay.
And then
well, before we end, I just want to go up there was a couple of plans that were formulated at the end. Of course, we have Scree, the Kenku rogue, played by Trevor Flynn. Trevor, you want to come in here and finish up where we left off?
I remember getting the blue stuff, and I remember Iago winking at me as we scurried away. I don't recall what happened after that.
Okay. You guys want to help him a little bit here?
I think we
yeah.
Did we go back to the room?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Went back to the room.
And then we decided that we had all three of the acceptance letters now.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided we wouldn't wait for them. Well, I thought we ended by planning whether we were going to wait for them
Or
to
go
like go
upstairs.
as a group or go by ourselves.
And we were like, we're just gonna climb the stairs and go do this. Right? That's where we left
I
off.
think that's what I remember. I think.
It's been
Okay.
a while.
As you
Did
guys
we
were,
extricate Tenderloin from the animal shape from confinement?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah, no.
He took care of
Yeah,
himself.
we addressed that.
Yeah, he took care of
Yeah.
himself. Yeah.
Nayo, he left, and I just snuck out of there.
He didn't left. You actually like jucked out and like ran away. There was like a whole thing. It was great. Okay. Like I said, it is about mid morning. It is the next morning after you guys have been doing that. It is the big party is at the end of the day tonight, and you guys all have your passes to attend the SRG or the Special Research Group on the main floor. Let's get some magical music for our magic school going here. As you guys are sitting there, you're able to see, you hear a knock come at the door.
I'll open it.
As you move over, you see that Leviosa is at the door, and she's your very, very perky RA. And she's like, "Hey guys, anybody have a chance to head over to the registrar yesterday?"
Oh, what is this? What does it mean? Why would we go to the registrar? This is the first time hearing about something.
I told all three of you, and I'm pretty sure I talked to you as well, that you needed to head over
I think you just
there.
talked to Tendy.
Pretty sure I talked to you too, right?
I don't think you did, Leviosa. I would definitely remember, especially with something involving money and a problem on my end to go against my good name. I'm pretty sure you didn't.
That I did.
So accentuating your vowels like that isn't going to help me not do that. So I think that you didn't talk to me. I think if there is a problem with money involved, I think then needs to be solved post haste. I will take care of it myself
Absolutely.
immediately.
If you guys could just head on over to the registrar today and just, sort it out.
Of course. I'm not going to have the great name of Fallbright from the Witsit Fallbreeze be tarnished by this.
Sure. Yeah. Don't forget. Okay. And then she just shuts the
would
door in
not.
your face. She's just
God,
like,
what an annoying bitch.
oh shit. How does the other people in the room react to that?
Tenny just nods in agreement. Okay, so
Trevor, this
we're not gonna do
unfiltered sake is fantastic. Thank you. Or it's fake sake. 'Cause
You're welcome.
Twitch. Yeah. Well, you recommended it.
It's water.
Thanks, Twitch.
we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, we're definitely not.
I got no solution to that.
So since time is of the essence, should we just go try to sneak up the stairs tonight, or even today, or should we wait to the party and then while everyone's distracted at the party, we go into the staircase?
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Oh, yes. For the record,
Tenderloin?
Megan is correct. There were ads on our channel, and yes, we do make money from those ads now. Thank you, Twitch! Twitch affiliates! Officially, the Pen and Paper Pod. We make cash. And that cash is pretty much just Megan watching right now, but that's okay. We're gonna make some cash.
We're just making some sense.
Making
We're
sense.
finally making some sense, guys.
Oh man, that was rough. Okay, so yeah, as you guys are heading towards, what is your plan?
All right, so
Well-
we're gonna wait for the party. That's not till the evening. What are we gonna do for time during the day when we should be going to the registrar?
Yeah, if we try to go ahead and go to classes, I
there's-
guess it's my turn to get this one.
There's another knock at the door. As you head on over to check on the door, you open it up to see that standing there is... Who is standing there? Hold on. Let me just double check. Who is standing there? I don't know.
Is it the first girl that Ashe made out with?
Well,
cult
actually,
studies?
yes, it is. It's actually, but you're not actually sure if he made out with this particular girl. It is Rias, who's standing at the door.
Hi. Have we met?
I don't think I've met you in person. No, I see you from a distance sometimes. You're kind of the only bird in school.
Hey, my name is McBeaky. Nice to meet you. What can I do for you?
I was sent here to deliver a message. Probably Megan, honestly, yes. I think it'll probably give us money if you watch more ads. So if you want to watch all of them, please do. I'm just saying.
Stop watching us play and just watch ads.
Just watch ads.
Which would be more entertaining. Depending on the ad, some of these commercials these days are super cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, so as you're hold on, let me double check one thing. Sorry, this is because I think our streaming is woof. Yeah, so as you guys are heading out, Rios is standing there and she turns to you and she says, she's like, yeah, so I have this message for a McBeaky and of Mr. Fallbright and what was Tendy's alias? Philippe Mignon. Philippe Mignon. Ironically, that's the one I forget. And all three are pretty good, guys. I gotta give you credit. Philippe Mignon. These are their invitations for after breakfast. The special research group is going to be convening for the first time upstairs. If you guys would like to join us.
That's a hot ticket. Doesn't sound like we can miss out on that. What do you think, guys? And I gesture back towards the room.
Of course. We were trying to plan to meet them as soon as possible anyway.
Hey, Ashe.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Rios just waves and says, "Hey, Ashe."
I do not answer. I do not answer.
Okay.
I poke you. It's like, hey, Ashe.
What?
Wait, she called you Ashe?
Yeah, my name's Chase.
I give you.
Don't trust her. Don't look at her.
Okay.
Don't even make eye contact.
All right. Well, if we're all on the same mission here, whatever. And she just shuts the door and walks away.
She's a succubus, so watch out.
Are you? I thought the nurse was the succubus.
I think at this point I'm starting to believe every female is a succubus.
That tracks with my mom. Okay, sure.
Oh.
This got dark.
This gets really. I don't necessarily know that this all male podcast is allowed to make these anti-female jokes, but it is a villains podcast, hopefully. So don't take it seriously. Anyways,
So then now we have that. Let's go eat breakfast and then go straight to the special research group. Yeah.
Sure. How much time do we have before that? It was.
I forgot how much you like breakfast, Chase.
It's the most important meal of the day. Serving it up. Chase's way. Oh.
Chase's way?
That's super cool.
Cool.
Okay, so are we gonna sit together at breakfast, or are we gonna go to?
I said we stay in our cliques.
Yeah.
Me,
Milo.
the handsome loner, Tendy, the try-hard athlete, Scree, the cool kid.
You and your clique of one person.
Megan
Hey,
says.
I tried. Okay.
All right. I'm assuming Megan is triggered by our dialogue about women in our podcast. I'm sorry. I will say the ad for extra gum is pretty good. Megan says so. Fantastic. I'm glad we got an extra gum ad. God, if they only knew what we were talking about on this podcast.
You mean we're getting that extra money?
Yeah, except I'm pretty sure that they don't want to be associated with us as an ad revenue source. Oh my God, we're in so much trouble.
No, they do.
It's intense. Exactly. That's the gums. We're the gums lifestyle. We're intense. We're too much flavor, if you will. If that's the impetus of their ads. Anyways.
Too spice.
Okay. You guys proceed down to the you see that it's kind of early morning, so you guys proceed down to the cafeteria, and they seems to be serving up, they seem to have a make your own omelet station going on today. So it has like, there's like the people at the things, and they're, the Hildy, the orc lunch lady, is taking orders right up there.
Yeah, I get an omelet. Chase's way, of course.
What kind of what you looking for, sweetie bear? What can I do you for?
Eggs, cheese. That's pretty much it.
No mushrooms, tomatoes, peppers, cucumber. A little. We got some. I got some scallions. You want some chives, Swiss cheese, shiitake mushrooms.
Oh, basic egg and cheese.
You want a little bit of soy sauce? I could do a little bit of fried rice.
Okay, Hildy, you're giving me too many options, and I just want the one.
Okay,
all right, I just want the one.
Can it
That's
Can it at least be like a French omelet where it's really soft in the middle and it comes across like you are really
Hildy? That's not Chase's way.
What is Chase's way is like an overdone Denver omelet with just cheese. That's like the saddest thing.
Chase's way is the American way.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't say it wasn't sad, Trevor. All right, fine. And she makes you a sad Denver omelet with just cheese.
Oh, delicious.
I hope McBeaky and Philippe, you guys want some. Philippe, I bet you. Would you like some ham or some I don't know. What do you like in your omelet?
Ham sounds delicious. How about some spinach, olives?
Got a little spinach, olives. Ooh, we're going Mediterranean.
What's another green leafy thing I could put in there?
Ooh, I could do you some cucumber slices and maybe some mushrooms. Ooh, I could do green peppers. Ooh, green peppers would be really good on this. Maybe with a
mushrooms.
Green salsa verde on top.
Mushrooms and green salsa verde. Yes, delicious.
Okay, cool. She whips it up real fast.
I also want an omelet at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in line behind them.
Yeah. Oh, McBeaky. Do you want the eggs raw? And she gets ready to hand you an egg because you're a bird.
As a fledgling participant in the Eco Club, I was just wondering where are your eggs sourced from?
Oh, we have a magical field on which we allow them to free roam out there. So we literally have a plane in which they're
the eggs.
Yeah. Yeah. No, well, they're not the eggs, but the chickens that deliver the eggs. They're out there and they.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's like they're free playing chickens, if you will. That was a joke that had way too much setup. Anyways, please continue.
Yeah, I'll have a goat cheese and orange bell pepper, and any whatever your style is. I trust you.
Okay, I'm gonna do you a French omelet with a little bit of mix. So let's get a little bit of bell peppers, a little peppers for a little bit of funk, and we're gonna add a little of half and half into the batter to make an extra creator. Yeah, we'll do some peppers, some green peppers. We'll do a little bit of chopped chives just to add that little top, and I'm going to roll the whole thing up, and then I'm going to just do a little bit of butter spread over the top, just a little bit of brushed butter, just to give it that shine and gleam, and make sure a little sprinkle of chives right across the top, and then one full chive at a tilted angle to just give the plate that thing, and a sliced cherry tomato just right aside. Super appetizing.
Real quick, I just go, chives, wow.
Nice to see that Hildy's
I'm like amazed by her her artistry.
Yeah, she really takes this seriously and was
that is fantastic. I'm just eating it off the plate. I just reach in with my beak and just take a.
Come back for seconds. I'm happy. I appreciate it. Chef's choice is how you do the Majocracy's Academy. I'm just saying.
I'm starting to really feel like I put in here.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to go over. There doesn't seem to be a lot of people in the cafeteria, though. You're not seeing your particular cliques are in here in force.
All right. How many empty tables are there?
There's, Megan says, "Ha, sorry, no said cheese omelet from Jack." So whenever you guys visit Jack, these are the omelets you will be getting. That is, and I said that is incorrect. I don't take orders. I just make omelets the right way, and that is what you will eat at my house. I don't know. Sorry.
But that's not Chase's way.
It was.
That's not Chase's way.
That's not Chase's way. Okay, cool. Whatever. There seems to be a couple of like just singular people just like eating a slow breakfast. It doesn't seem to be the breakfast rush hasn't started yet. You guys could sit alone, but you could try to find any singular people that you want to sit next to, but there doesn't really seem to be a clique that you could quote unquote blend into.
So awkward. I guess we'll just stick this out together, guys.
Okay.
I'll sit defeated at breakfast.
You sit
with
down.
our omelets.
Sit down to a table, and Hildy busses over and sits down a carafe of orange juice, coffee, cream, and a little and a little sugar bowl.
Oh, thank you, Hildy.
You're so welcome. And she reaches over and she kind of pauses before she does it. She's like, "Can I ruffle your hair?"
Sure.
She just gives you a nice little ruffle, real quick, not aggressive, just yeah.
So, Tenderloin, with the 6 stomachs, are you able to have coffee and orange juice at the same meal? Because I have just the one, and I've always found that to be an odd prospect.
This is like a real Trevor thing, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, this is not character at all.
That's
I get the character question, but it's actual like a me fantasizing thing.
I love you so much, but it's like one of those things. Like I'm a monster breakfast eater, and like I could tell that like we would go places and I would drink like orange juice, coffee, and like a Coke, and like Trevor would be like, "You freak." That was Lulu's, which shut down now. I remember that.
Orange juice and coffee, totally acceptable. Orange juice, coffee, Coke? That's a bit much, sir.
I know. I'm a weirdo. Anyways, I don't drink Cokes anymore. I can't. Yeah.
I'm a Pepsi man myself.
So, you guys are tucking into a lovely breakfast. What's happening?
And yeah. So, I have my acceptance letter from Titus. You have yours from the what was the Scree? What was that guy's name again?
Tight Lips of the Eco Club. No, we used his for Tenderloin. I got mine from Yago.
Oh yeah.
Yago, that's right.
Hey Scree, can you try and tidy up this signature right here? You have forgery skills, correct?
I think whoa.
Did we do that already?
Yeah, we already tried that and it didn't work that well. I don't think. It just says like your name a little sponged now, I think is what happened. I have forgery skills, but unless I want to like recreate the whole document,
the last time,
I couldn't.
Yeah, he fucked it up pretty good. It was fine, but it was definitely like he just kind of smudged the name a little bit. It wasn't. Yeah, now we can see all of Trevor. That's much better. Sorry about that.
Was that all you?
I didn't realize the stream was just kind of looking at Trevor's forehead, and our favorite fan needs to get the goods. That's why we want her to be able to see you. So there you go. This is how we get all our ad revenue, is Trevor's face.
I believe it.
Anyways,
the moneymaker.
Yeah, you guys are tucked in and breakfast is done.
Yeah.
Eat likely. Yes, it is eaten.
So after breakfast, I say we just go straight to the staircase. With our letters in hand.
What about the meeting?
We'll say we're getting
upstairs
super early for the meeting.
Oh, yes. The staircase to the meeting, yes.
You know.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's go do that.
Yes.
super early because we were very
Good students.
excited, studious.
You guys come to the plane of the. You come out to the main area of the cafeteria into the stairwell, and this is the Grand Master stairwell that was circled by a cylinder of force wall power, essentially. And as you come close to it, you see that it parts just magnetically for you. As you all three of you remembered your IDs, correct?
Yes. All right.
You want to roll for that, Trevor? You look unsure.
We're talking about our papers.
Yeah, your
the
papers.
Endorsement, right? Yeah.
Okay. As you guys approach, the seal parts a little bit so that you're able to walk onto the stairs, and you proceed up a grand master staircase. And as you proceed upwards, you come to a massive kind of chamber. And let me just go ahead and describe this real quick.
Ooh.
You guys proceed up to a
Wanky.
yeah, you proceed up to a 2 stories on the staircase to a large top end of the castle with one large massive room. And as you come out, you're able to see down. There is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people around a large dining table. The walls are lined with bookcases with all assortments of magical tomes, and the ceilings have chandeliers with kind of with magic crystals shining lights. And there's 4 alcoves on either side. The 2 alcoves that are directly kind of behind the where the table is appear to be like living area. There's a great big messy master bed with books piled for bedside tables on either side of it, and then in one corner there's a bunch of overused chintz armchairs and couches. And then in the center of the room there is a massive sarcophagi with the emboss of a lady in a flowing dress on top of it. Seems to be 4 machines at each end of the sarcophagi, surrounded by a magic circle. They seem to be puffing smoke slowly. In the far alcove, there seems to be a magic teleportation circle, and in the other one is a magic seal circle with a coffin as well. And you see around this table at the head is Iago and Titus Sextus. Next to him is Brother Basher, and then there seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 students here. They are in order Rias from the Occultic Club, Patrick Onus from the TTRPG Club, Pixie Cornish of the Sigma... Sorry, hold on, let me pull their name up if I can remember... sorry guys. They are of the
Sigma.
Alpha Sigma, and Chad Wolf from
Ass.
Yes, it is Ass and Dick.
Delta Iota Chi. Ugh.
Delta
Oh,
Iota.
fucking Chad's here? Damn
Yeah,
it.
Chad Wolf, and also Dragon Badfoil.
Oh, fuck that guy. Why is he here?
Well, he still technically gets a pass because he's the head of the dueling club, and he nominated himself. He seems so insulted.
It's called the nemesis.
What kind of nepotism is this?
It's not nepotism. He just advanced himself. Yeah. As you guys approach, Titus Sextus Sims. Hello and welcome to the special research group. Please take a seat. That voice is not going to get old.
Gotta say, you academics really got a flair for stagecraft. It's pretty exciting in here.
Why, thank you for enjoying my humble abode. I would tell you more.
Here?
Yes, this is the headmaster's office.
Oh.
Or the student council. I'm never quite sure which is the reason that I get this space. It's one of those 2 things. Doesn't particularly matter at this point. Anyways, this is the voice I'm using. Please take a seat. Before we begin this special research group, does everybody know everybody else?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them in the halls, and then look to Dragon Badfoil. And there's a spineless whelp over there.
Oh, ho, ho. Your duel was good, but both of you have gotten permission to be here. Let's have no rivalries in the special research group, okay?
Of course, of course.
Of course. Of course, he says. Okay, alright. That's not him. He was more pompous. He's more, of course. Of course. There we go. Okay, cool. It's dragon. Chad Wolf is glowering at you, Tindy.
I give a wave and a head nod.
He just glowers some more.
Hey Chad. Hey
Uh,
Chad.
you turn away from him and you see that Patrick Onus is also glowering at you, Tindy.
Hey Patrick.
All right. Before we begin, I must ask you guys to take a look at the piece of parchment set in front of you on the table. This is a spell scroll that is contractually a Gaius spell that will be cast on you at a 9th level. Until I release you from the spell, the terms are that you are not allowed to talk to anyone outside the special research group about what happens in the special research group under the psychic element of a Gaius.
I see. Secrecy above all. I can appreciate that.
That is correct. That is correct. And the price that you pay. Of course, you could talk to each other, but you are not allowed to talk to anybody else. And secrets that only are known at the highest levels of the Camelonian and Magocracy government are going to be revealed here. And so you have to keep those a secret. And this is unfortunately a non-negotiable thing. Sorry to enforce it. Would you still be willing to join the special research group?
Yeah, just a peccadillo. I mean, I'm not all familiar with legal language or anything, but at what point does our membership in the group, what guarantees our continued membership in the group as far as the spell goes? What controls when we're no longer considered part of the group?
Oh, the spell, even if you leave the special research group, the spell will continue forever. That's why I took the opportunity to cast it at a 9th level for you. So it'll only release when I choose to,
gotcha.
and I will not choose to release it. So it is legally binding forever.
Is it only this special research group, or could we talk about things with people in special research groups past and future? Like, is it a big group tactic, or is it just us in this room right now?
For the purposes of this letter, it'll be just this room. And just about the subjects that you find out in this room.
Sounds perfectly good to me.
Does anyone wish to leave?
I mean, I get it. It's, you gotta. Yeah, I'll stay.
I click yes on services and terms.
Yep. You guys sign your names, and the scrolls. If you sign your name, the scroll flares blue and white and disintegrates in a small little fire. It's cool.
I signed my name McBeaky.
I signed it Chase. Does it still work?
It appears to, yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. Loophole found, hopefully.
I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, no way.
All right.
But, you can always hope.
Settle in. I would like to have a free-form discussion now about some issues facing this planet. The truth of the matter is, and why I formed this special research group, is the world is fundamentally... Well, buckle up and crush up some Prozac. The world is ending, and not in the happy-go-lucky global warming sort of way, and the monstrosities from the outer universe are crashing through the natural barrier to consume the lives and souls of every creature in Novera. The reality that we face here is that the truth is that just beneath the layer of reality, monstrosities such as Cthulhu, Neothrope, 3-Eye, and other eldritch monstrosities awaken every million years or so to consume the population of this reality by inducing horror and forcing us to suffer so that they may gorge themselves on our communal psychic suffering and fall back asleep, leaving just enough alive to survive the horror to repopulate the world in a million years so that they may rise again and consume us. It is a cycle of harvesting we but are but the chaff to be separated from the wheat. He kind of looks around for effect. And, yeah, I mean, it's having it... Like, all right, let's just do this too. How are you guys reacting to this?
I have, like, arms crossed, like, kind of, like, just nodding, like, okay. Like...
Scree is very skeptical, but he's debating whether interrupting with skepticism fits his persona favorably.
Ashe has seen Cthulhu, so it's like, oh no, they're coming. It's like fake.
What?
Patrick, Onus, Rias, Pixie Cornish. Pixie Cornish is not showing any reaction. Patrick, Onus, Rias, Chad Wolf, and Dragon Badfoil look shocked. Iago gives away no facial features. Pixie Cornish does not look shocked, though.
Interesting.
Their calling was scheduled to begin, unfortunately, 10 years ago, and was stopped by the Demon King Barkul, himself a graduate of this university, who developed a methodology of amplifying suffering and sending it through the portal to keep the beings asleep. Subsequently, he built an army of monsters and terrified the world to do so until his coalition, the Coalition and the Kingfisher Knights, were able to stop him. Unfortunately, upon stopping him, they inherited his problem. Discovering the issue, we hoped to develop a more humane methodology to keep the Elder Ones dormant. This research was led by a Professor Glib Garrick, a Kingfisher of some renown, who has unfortunately been killed by the Salty Boys. His research is no longer an option.
I snicker a little bit at Salty Boys. Hearing it out loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, wait, is that their actual name?
Yes. Apparently, when they murdered all the people in fuck, I named the damn thing. Keeper City. Thank you. When they murdered all the people in Keeper City, the effect was so great that it turned some people to salt in the aftermath. It is an incorrect assumption, as the wave of dust throw over covered and mummified many peoples. It's not actually salt, but they looked like salt statues, and thus the name Salty Boys stuck. It's quite horrifying, honestly.
That's so lame.
It's so much worse than why. I thought it was a joke at first, but that seems very bad.
It does seem to also go hand in hand with the mimology of calling somebody salty, per se. I don't particularly think it's in good taste, but unfortunately you all, and if in terms of communication and language, using their acronym got it across who they were fast enough. So unfortunately, I suppose we have to use it at this point, because it will be a discussion point for the SRG. The goal of the SRG overall is to begin discussing methodologies of dealing with the coming apocalypse and how we can deal with it. I have my research study and my preferred methodology of study on how to do it, but let's see around the table real quick. How can we deal with this issue, and what is the best way to deal with this issue?
Does anyone else raise their hand?
Yeah, look around.
Yeah, so you see.
I want to hear their opinions before I give my own. You know?
Yeah. So I'm trying to think who goes first here. I think it is, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Patrick Onus raises his hand, and he says, "Well, if I had to be the concerning issue here, it sounds like the issue is that they come to this specific reality. Being as we're wizards with the power to travel between multiple realities, why don't we just organize an exodus of society and lead the people of this society to a different location in the multiverse. Any thoughts on this element? McBeaky?
Did you have a reality in mind? Oh, go ahead.
This being... Sorry, how does he sound? He says, that's the problem. Unfortunately, the cosmic weight of an individual going through teleportation exacts an influence on reality. Thus, the issue at hand is an average teleportation or shift spell is ultimately only going to bring about 7 people. The magical necessary of the spells needed to cast to bring a large portion of people would be a great amount of magic required to do that. The only way to do that would be to do something like a permanent gate spell, or we could create a gate in reality, which also might bring the issue that we could be followed into said reality by the Eldritch Horrors. There's no reason to believe that they wouldn't be able to chase us somewhere else. The counterpoint to this also is the element that our ability to bring forth a massive exodus would be detrimental to society as a whole, as anyone left behind would be killed, and the question is how many total people would we be able to bring through and provide in mass in the new reality, without having multiple gate spells or something along those lines, which may be beyond the ability of magic for us. One of the issues that we have to consider is that the species capped, one of the issues is that genetically to continue as a species, we would have to save more than 14,000 individuals. And to do that, we would have to have strict breeding programs as well as strict abortion laws to ensure the survival of the race. And that is only for singularly one species and race. We would have to have 14,000 individuals for every single species: elven, human, halfling, dwarf. You see where the problems begin to arise. We would have to create a massive expedition. It's not that it's not possible, but the cosmic load on the gate to bring 100,000 people through into a different reality, not even the question of what reality do we take them to, because why would we, I'm pretty sure most people would rather die than go live in the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just a simple bird of the street here, but I would think that any solution involving all of society, as you talk about with the kind of exodus, as you put it, would be to get people to believe what you're telling them in the first place.
An issue. They would have to trust wizards to take them to a reality where they would have a very hard life.
I mean, just as a, freshman initiate myself, this is my inclination is not to believe you. I mean, where's the proof? But where's the proof for what you're claiming?
It's all theory right now.
This is not, unfortunately, theory. I have some evidence. Do you see that coffin over there?
I do.
Which one?
Not the big one, the one in the far corner with the chains on it.
Mm-hmm.
Contained in there is Lady Helena, Saint Helena. She has been possessed by the eldritch things on the far side of the gate, who are sending agents here to the best of their ability, herald the arrival of these creatures. I suppose, if you would like, we could interrogate Saint Helena if you find that necessary to have proof.
Might be interesting.
Again,
interrogation on day one.
I just want to make this clear.
Thrilling.
This is Saint Helena, who you fought at Keeper City, who will recognize you.
But if
So-
she's...
I'm gonna raise my hand.
Yes.
So it appears that if we, the choice, let's start with some simple choices first.
Mm-hmm.
We either save everyone, or save the majority, or save the minority by doing this exodus.
There are multiple theoretical
if we're on
possibilities.
the fight plan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please continue.
But if we're on this stand our ground plan, what is the negative effects to simply bringing back Bargul and delaying it for 10 more years so that we can solve it? It seems to me the lesser of two evils in this case.
One of the two things is that the ethical load and the question of that is that we will... the Kingfishers have endeavored to essentially... This is a top secret, but they have intentionally made it hard on the orcs and other creatures in the north and other areas as a methodology of creating suffering to use the apparatus that Bargul had in place. But even Bargul's methods were just delaying the inevitable that they would wake up. There is still the issue that inevitably they will wake up, and inevitably these creatures will come to this reality. I will give him credit, though, that he did buy us 10 years of peace for us to thrive, and he revealed this problem to us. I hate to say it, but when we killed him, we did not know what he was really doing, and I wish that there had been more communication or time and some such, but I think that he had gone quite mad bearing this burden alone, if I was to be entirely honest with you.
I see. If that is the case...
Also, it would be entirely impossible to bring him back. Kamaclavan, when he slew Bargul, dispersed his soul, so that no resurrection spell of any shape or form would ever work on him.
That is a kink in this plan, for sure.
That is indeed. But his methodology is still in place. We just have to cause people to suffer. Obviously, that's the other option, is that we create enough suffering in society to delay forever, if we could.
Is there a quantifiable number of suffering?
It's not that we could tell.
Well, if it's suffering, and we're dealing with multiple planes here, why not any of the 9 hells? It seems to be there's 9 circles of hells that are full of suffering, and we can siphon power from there. Simply transporting the mechanism to the hells.
To be entirely honest, there's a distinct possibility that the 9 hells will open up at the same time that this happens. Oh, okay, so you're suggesting, if I may, that we teleport, have the creatures arrive in the 9 hells.
More so, I was trying to find the suffering, like to harness the suffering in the hells to use the same mechanism that Bargul did. Whereas instead of...
No. Unfortunately, it is the souls in hells that suffer. The beings in hell themselves do not suffer. And that suffering is extracted by, quote-unquote, the demons there as well, who feed upon it. We would simply exchange one problem for another. And I'm not exactly sure we would do anything but buy time and create a war with hell. That's not to say it's not an interesting area of study and thought process. It would be impossible to remove the creatures as their physical forms slumber in this reality, beneath the ground. So unfortunately, and again, their consciousness exists far beyond that in multifactored states, but it would be impossible to necessarily remove them from this reality, it would seem.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step back and let anyone else who has an opinion talk.
I'm happy to talk about my research that I would hope to get you guys to help in the special research group here.
Oh, you should have started with that, Professor Sextus.
He's going to pull out of his robe. He's going to pull out a bag of holding, and out of it he's going to take a pair of tongs and pull out a book that is covered in weird-looking leather that he lays down on the table, and it has kind of like a face, almost like a human face, stamped on the front cover of it. And as he does that, he's going to set that down, brush his fingers. He doesn't touch it with any of his fingers. And he says, "My plan involves killing everybody in a manner of sense. People's ability to suffer is redundant upon the fact that their souls can be stripped by Cthulhu or 3i or anyone, and then forced to suffer an eternity of mental suffering by them, and that's how he consumes their very nature. If we were able to, in a similar way to the Lich's phylactery, contain people's souls, kill their bodies prematurely, contain people's souls in a similar methodology to a Lich's phylactery, they would be beyond the touching, and we were able to, like, maybe store them in an opposite reality. When they came to harvest, we could simply store the majority of humanity in these phylacteries, and then have them, a timed setting with some keepers come back and re-release their souls so that people would continue to exist. Have you guys are familiar with archliches?
No.
Archliches are good liches that is a traditional elven experiment, and none now exist, and the methodology of creating an archlich are now forgotten for all time. They were sentinels of the elven people who created lawful good liches that existed in society. Now, the methodology of creation is gone, but we do still have the methodology in the Book of Vile Darkness, he points at the book now on the table, of how to create a regular lich. Obviously a terrible thing. My manner of research is an attempt to resurrect one of the previous kingfishers, Worcester Aethelflad, as an archlich.
How is that process done?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. Somebody will have to attune to the Book of Vile Darkness.
And how does one attune with the Book of Vile Darkness?
One has to read. It requires about 80 hours of reading to read it. But there is 80 hours. That is correct.
Oh, dang.
It is... An element of it is that, unfortunately, depending upon one's, I suppose, level of charisma, there is a possibility that the book can turn you evil if you read enough of it.
Are you asking for volunteers? And I wink at Iago.
I would like to think that. I am not the most charismatic individual. I'm looking for somebody that would do that. It's also too dangerous for me to read the book, as if I were to turn evil, I would have a great amount of power to then put to evil. So it is a maybe Gandalf and the One Ring situation, and I am looking for some hobbits. Please don't take that the wrong way. Also, do not say hobbits, halflings, because I can't say hobbits.
Asterisk.
Really sounds like you're looking for a student volunteer then.
My college research was about bugs, Megan says. Not even interdimensional bugs. That is correct. I'm looking for somebody to attempt to the Book of Vile Darkness. I think that I have an energy source. As you may have well known, most of my background is in sex magic. And I have had my research assistant, Pixie Cornish, here, infect the student population with a drug that, when triggered, it is a variant of Midnight Tears. It will cause a school-wide Dionysian event to break out, to which then we will funnel the magical essence of it into the spell to create an archlich. And it'll be the counter-representative of that.
The archlich.
Oh, we are such unwitting pawns. Woo. So wait, research assistant?
Yes. She's also a succubi.
Like, I mean... wait, is this the same succubi?
No, she turns and she just kind of
me?
gives you like a little wave, like, hello.
Oh, you bitch!
Don't do that. And remember, you're not allowed to talk to anybody about this, so...
I can talk to her about this. Fuck you.
Let's settle down. Settle down. It's all in a day. You know, all in good fun. She was just doing orders. You were mad at me, Fallbright.
And on top of that, so is the cogs are turning right now. Is this the rumored party that's going to happen on this with the fraternity?
That is
It's the Ferrari. They merge into one.
That is correct.
Ferrari.
We had the environmental club grow a new specialty of midnight tears, and instead of at the stroke of midnight it making you dead, it makes you horny.
See. And
But then why was it confiscated?
It was confiscated by the only teacher that is not here, because he is not in on the plan. It is Mr. What's his face? Harry Amsterdam. It was difficult to tell him why I didn't want to, so yes, I'm glad that Tightlips was able to help us, and Tightlips did not know who he was working for, and I didn't want to know, and, people kind of frown on me creating an orgy at this school, you know how it is. People that just don't understand science.
For science, yes.
Orgies for science.
yeah, let's make these kids horny for science.
I mean, they're horny anyway.
It's my thought exactly.
Okay.
It's a
So
Power a Death
reasonable
Star
plan.
of the hormones in this place.
I read the room. How is everyone feeling about this revelation? His plan.
Dragon Badfoil is like 2 steps behind you, just talking about like the end of the world. Daddy's money is not gonna protect him from that. Chad Wolf seems aware of this part. He didn't know about the end of the world, but he also looks a little stunned. Pixie's being flirty. Patrick Onus is deep in thought. And Rias is just real freaked out at the end of the table because, that's horrifying. It's, for the key elements. Yeah.
So just run me through this plan one more time, Professor.
All right.
So
we have.
Sorry. Let me talk it out for myself.
Okay.
The plan,
Yes.
is to get these kids horny, so that you can siphon their power for your sex magic, in order to use the book, or use our whoever our volunteer is to have the book, perform the lich ceremony or lich ritual. Correct? Am I missing anything?
Correct.
Okay.
To bring War Sister Aethelflad, my
To be the lich.
my
Yes.
girlfriend, back to life.
I'm sorry. This is your lover.
She was when we were kingfishers together, and she was killed by Barghoul.
Wait, when did
Wait,
saving
hold
the
on.
world turn into saving your girlfriend? Exactly?
Well, we're just making.
His girlfriend was his world.
Thank you very much. She was, but also she's a excellent test subject. I have a dead body over there. We'll use that dead body to do this, so that we know the reanimation project works, and hopefully it'll bring her back to life, and it is going to help our research immensely for killing everybody and bringing them back to life. Exactly. That's the plan.
I see.
Remember, you guys can
And then,
roll
yeah,
shit
so
if you
that- so
want.
collectively.
Go ahead.
Well, I want to roll Insight 1,
We'll get to that in a second here.
because this sounds like some.
Where are you guys planning to publish the Lancet? Oh my god! Oh, Megan, you slay me. Fucking A. Sorry.
Publish the what?
It's a medical journal. Continue, Ash.
So with the 4, I'm gonna assume that he's being very genuine.
I also roll for insight, if you don't mind, because.
Oh my God, yeah, Ashe knows shit. So, I will let you get one tenderloin. Scree, I will not let you get one. 15. This is obviously some fucking sketchy about all this. Like, what the fuck? Like, clearly
And
he's
weirdly
using.
enough, the orgy is not the weird part of this plan.
Yeah, it's his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, that's the real like hard thunker right here.
Who you also
So-
know is a war sister. Who is. So she was a paladin.
Very good. Yeah.
She was the paladin in the Kingfisher party.
Yeah.
And you know that Saint Helena is chained up in a coffin in the corner.
Being possessed by Cthulhu.
That's correct, yes.
Okay. So, if you don't mind, Pixie, how is the dispersion method for this this chemical going to work?
Alcohol.
What if they don't drink?
Stabbing him in the back of the neck with a hypodermic needle.
Oh, that took a 180.
Well, it's peer pressure. Eventually, if enough people drink it, and it's like a critical mass thing.
Well,
The hormones alone are released into the air when everybody hits midnight will be enough to get anyone not affected involved, is the general hope.
I like lean over to Ashe and go like, does that mean you're gonna get horny at midnight? Cause I'm pretty sure that's what you drank, man.
oh shit. You're right.
Now that you're part of the research group, we can find a methodology to inoculate you to the effects if necessary.
Wait, they heard that? We were whispering.
Oh, were they? I'm sorry. Okay, then I did not tell you that. You did not know that.
Shit. I'm already fucked.
I'm just gonna say this. Y'all made this next upcoming boner happen. That's all I'm gonna say.
But I mean, she knows that she gave it to you, so in theory, why would she let it happen unless she wants you to be horny? But no, we should probably get rid of that.
You probably shouldn't read
That
into
seems
that,
bad.
since this is just I was okay.
I'm gonna look to Scree and give a knowing look, like a look that says like a lot of things. One that says, "Hey, do you want this book?" Or two, if you don't want this book, who should take it? Tendy? I don't like do that with my eyes, just like back and forth. Say it
See
silently.
perfectly.
I think that I should attune to the book. Only a wizard of my family's caliber will be able to attune to such a mystical object. It's Dragon
Well, if we're bad for please, the adults are talking, and if your family is anything involved with powerful wizards, then we are already fucked.
You win one duel, and
question.
you think. Go ahead, Tendy.
Is there a contingency plan in case people go evil? Like some type of like, if you turn evil, like we just kill you contingency plan?
Unfortunately, that is the plan. We just kill you if you turn evil. So we would want somebody who is high in charisma.
Fortunately, that is not me, guys.
It's me. But I know Scree wants this book.
I mean,
So,
I think I do, but
I just want to take a moment to talk about where we guys think y'all's personal alignments are in the context of this. I mean, and I just want to tell you what I think you guys are. I think Ashe is chaotic evil. That's pretty much correct.
neutral
right?
evil.
Neutral
Oh,
evil?
okay.
Not, yeah, you don't give a
I was
shit.
gonna say neutral evil.
I would argue that Ed is chaotic neutral.
In puberty.
And I would probably make the argument that Scree is possibly chaotic good. or chaotic neutral, probably.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to roofie a whole college at once.
He's still
Yeah,
undecided.
When you say it like that.
Yeah, now it's like not okay. We found the line, and I'm not gonna lie. I was writing this stuff, and I was thinking about it after like Megan's reaction last week, and I was like, this plot line's maybe not my best. Okay, so
I just want to say I am super happy. I'm super happy with the plan.
yeah.
I knew he was sex magic. I didn't know like how that was, but that is so like beautiful, like classic hentai bullshit, and I love it.
For the record,
If
on
I
the
had conceived
I want to
Scree
say
as a sexual being, I would have a better idea of what like he thinks of this. But I would think it would just be discomfort, even though that's just how I feel.
that's probably
So,
how
yeah.
everybody feels. Okay. For the record, Megan did chime in with why the Lancet is a rag. They only set us up about a century with the anti-vax movement. The Lancet is the guys that actually published that dumb anti-vax stuff back in the day, and they have legitimate medical stuff, but they're also somewhat responsible for legitimizing the anti-vax movement. So that's why we make fun of it. So in case that
Pro-plague movement.
Exactly, pro
There
plagues.
you go.
Pro sex
plagues.
plagues. It's a weird thing to throw your
I was
fist up
about
for.
to
Oh no.
It's not infectious though.
Huh.
Is it?
This is good. This is a good, wholesome, like double A sex battery.
Or
Got it.
sex poisoning? No, roofing. Yeah. Okay, we're roofing a college. Great. And this is like where the Sunny in Philadelphia thing. It's like the boys roofie a college. That's horrifying.
The Salty Boys don't, but we just got invited to the group.
Yeah, they're
And
gonna
it's
do it
already
without us either way, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
It was
y'all
gonna
just
happen
gotta
without us.
y'all gotta decide what you want to do. If you want to
So
undermine
the
this.
person attuning to the book, what portion of this are they responsible for? I guess would be my question.
Well, unfortunately, we need to figure out how the spell works and the actual materials necessary to putting the spell together. And then we need to attempt to modify it to accept the energy. Typically, in a most lich ceremony, you have to torture and kill a lot of people as well as kill yourself to do the ceremony. Use a dead individual as well as use the energy from the sex, because again, sex is the little death as opposed to the big death. I feel like there's some distance between those two elements here to understand. It's the little death. Everybody is going to have a hell of an ennui tomorrow, but we're going to take all that sexual energy and use it to power it instead of using people's souls to power a lich thing. They're like the same concept, you know?
Yes, it makes sense. Yes.
Totally in this world of magic. I've made that shit up.
I'm gonna wait 10 seconds, and if Scree doesn't volunteer, I'll volunteer to use the book.
Scree, let's talk about you. Do you want to volunteer?
I don't
Let's
know.
do me a
why
favor here,
I want
gentlemen.
the book.
Do me a favor, gentlemen. Well, that's the question. It's like it's in your backstory.
Yeah, I don't remember why I want.
Okay. Let's also
Sadly enough, to, like decide whether or not
It's
it's
a-
worth this.
Big magical book. That's all you need to know why Scree wants it.
yeah. Everybody, roll me history.
History.
All right.
15.
Why is Tindy gonna know the most about this? Whatever.
Y'all have
Yeah.
zero history except for Scree.
I know.
I have zero history, bro.
Okay, you all know that the Book of Vile Darkness is a book that was written by the Lich God Vecna, and it's made out of human skin. The book has... I'm just going to say a couple of facts here about the book. Mostly Tendy's going to know this. Scree is probably actually not going to know this. Is the only person that's going to not. The book, when you attempt to use the book, you have to essentially attune to it, and when you do that, you make a DC 17 Charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's alignment is changed to neutral evil permanently. Like, you become evil by reading this book. That is an element that I would enforce you guys to play. by reading this book, and that is something that Tindy and Ashe know. Other elements about this book, too, is that it contains very magical spells that you can learn. It also permanently makes a mark of darkness on this. You are disfigured in some way by reading this book. It makes you visibly darker and eviler looking. You get a lot of powerful goodies. You understand dark speech. The book contains the spells to turn people into a lich. It also contains the spells to turn people into a death knight.
Sick.
And for the record, a lich is like a DC 21 characters. Y'all could neither take a death knight or a lich right now, even as powerful as you guys three are. So this is some powerful shit. Also, it contains multiple spells that are homebrewed by me, that are just vile and evil as befitting this campaign.
Nice.
Not gonna lie,
Ashe is twitching.
want that. Yeah, I kind of want that, but I only have 1 in charisma. I can't. Unless I want to go down the dark side.
Yeah, I also have 0 charisma, so I don't know what.
But you don't
know that. You don't know that, Scree.
So yeah, you just have to think how bad you want that big magical book. I feel like Ashe is just gonna become super powerful.
Yeah.
He already has the
Seed.
The seed. He's gonna get this book. Oh man.
I'm twitching to volunteer myself right now.
Do you think we should do this, Ashe? Or I guess
I want to make something else clear. Ashe, you are already neutral evil. You do not have to make the save to use this book.
Sick.
That's why we established what we were.
Right, exactly. Everybody else is usually a hard neutral. Ashe is the only body in this campaign that's genuinely evil.
Yeah, killing another old lady just for the hell of it.
That was kind of the moment that actually defined it for me. Yes, I hate that was the moment that shocked the shit out of me. I don't know what it was about that old lady. I think I had so much I had so much backstory written for that old lady that I was like, oh,
did you?
Yeah, I did. I got to know her. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, sounds the only set. Right, sounds a lot like Twilight. Thanks. Thanks, Megan. You make me feel like a great writer. I'm just joking.
Ashe is gonna give one final look to Scree.
Uh-huh.
All right. You know what, Professor? I think I'll fall into you if you'll have me. I think I'm a little better than Bladfoil over there.
Perfect. I'm inclined to agree with you on this subject. Not only because your magic is, let's say, non-traditional, Ashe. Oh, no, sorry. Non-traditional, Fallbright. That wasn't him. He didn't say that. So
did that actually happen?
No, that was Jack Newman fucking it up, all right? That was not him, okay? Because that would indicate he knew who you are, which he does not. Oh, yeah. Haha, it's not you. That book changed many younglings for the worst. In that case, if you're willing, Fallbright, I will have you attuned to the Book of Vile Darkness. I have to have you know, if you change your personality in any way or give any sign that you are evil, I will be duty-bound and honor-bound, and every member of this SRG will be honor-bound to end you. You understand?
Yes, I do.
We all make a solemn promise and vow, tied in with our Gaius here, that if you turn to evil, we will hunt you down and we will murder you.
Okay, yeah.
Good. He takes the tongs and pushes the book along the table to you. And as you turn it around, you see this darkened book placed in front of you with a human skinned face on the front of it.
Nice. Flip it open. Let's do this.
As you touch it, there is a massive backlash of energy that spikes in your chest as you make contact with the book, and you feel the seed where it's buried in your chest begin to pulse, and you feel blood rivulets begin to run down your cheek as you cry blood. And all of a sudden you feel like you're knocked back in your chair, and you feel like your breath is just caught in your throat as you're breathing steadily, and you were rejected from attuning to the book. The seed prevented you from doing so.
Oh, fuck them Titania.
The essence of life and the seed in your chest has prevented you from attuning to the Book of Vile Darkness.
Guess I'll have to find godhood another way.
What was that?
Your guess is as good as mine. I simply thought...
You appear to have
That was-
attuned with some sort of magical seed from the Feywild.
Is that what this is? Was that what that was, Professor?
Interesting. We have a couple options. You're still a volunteer. I would be able to remove this seed for you if you wish to attune to the Book of Vile Darkness.
I mean, what's that involve? Is it like surgery?
Sort of.
Real quick, what was everyone's reaction to that happening?
Everybody stood up. I mean, you guys are obviously... I don't know what you guys do. I don't want to put words in your mouth. I assume you stood up because, like, it's Ashe, and he just got knocked off his ass by touching an evil magical object. But Rhea stood up. Dragon Badfoil laughed. Chad Wolf is still glowering at you. Patrick Onus is glowering at you. Pixie Cornish is looking intrigued. Iago is stroking his beard thoughtfully.
Do I have an inkling of what'll happen if the seed is removed? Like,
you will
like
lose a
Titania
level.
come hunt me down or something?
No, you will
Okay.
lose the mantle. So you will lose a level, essentially. But you will then be able to attune to this
okay.
object. And also then the seed will be present, and
Okay.
somebody else can take up the mantle.
Which frees you up from your ex, and you get a cool, sweet power up.
True.
What are the
but-
benefits of the mantle again?
You gain a level. So
Just a
Ashe,
level.
Ashe has been well, there's other elements too. We haven't talked
And a vague
about.
commitment to
Oh
Titania's
no!
spirit.
That means you're
right?
gonna lose your teleportation.
Yeah, I don't. That's a hard.
But
That's
you
a
don't.
hard choice.
You don't know what you gain from the Book of Vile fucking Darkness.
So you gain a lot.
I'm just gonna
Yes,
say,
you do.
I let Ed
This is
roll with
straight
the
up, like-
Mind Flayer stat block. What would happen if I just let you roll as a Death Knight or a Lich?
I just want to make sure that's 14. Yeah, it's a 14th level. Shit.
Tantalize him, devil! Tantalize him!
Yeah, let's do it.
All
Wait,
right.
how much surgery is involved? 'Cause I don't like surgery. I don't like needles.
It's just, it's just
Saws.
just a good thump. We're just gonna pop that son of a bitch out of there.
Okay.
Just a mild vivisection.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. We'll prep him for surgery. I think.
No, you didn't say there wasn't any surgery.
Well, it's a vivisection. It's barely a surgery. It's all
Alright.
good.
I'd like to inside check because if this is a surgery, I'm not doing it.
Okay, insight. Your buddy Titus Sextus would never lie
Titus-
to you. He's a
Yeah,
tiny
he wouldn't steer me
motherfucker.
wrong.
He would not.
yeah.
He would not.
He does sex magic, man.
He does sex magic, and he's
gotta
cool.
be cool.
He's roofing an entire student population. This guy's cool. He gets it, you know.
The surgery will be like Handy J with a special glove.
All right.
What
Yeah, I'll
the
do
fuck
it.
is that?
Special gloves.
Sex magic, bro!
Special glove? What are you, Michael
It's
Jackson?
surgery. No, it's surgery. You gotta be like, it's magic surgery. You gotta be like hygienic, man.
Sterilized.
Exactly.
If I get the chance while we're moving, I'm gonna whisper to Scree, or Beaky, snatch the seed once it comes out.
All right.
Or don't. It's your choice. Give it to Tendy. I don't care.
Would fit Tendy's personality a little better.
All right.
Okie dokie me day. Let's get ready for surgery. And it is now 8:51. We're gonna take a break here while Ashe gets his
But it's time
vivisection.
for surgery!
Yeah, Ashe is gonna get his vivisection surgery done. So while that's happening, we're gonna go ahead and head to a break for just a bit here. Any questions, guys, before we get out of here?
Nope.
Nope.
All right, it is
Can't
now
think of
currently 8:51. We're going to take a 15-minute break, so we will come back at 9:05. If that's okay with everybody. The Pen and Paper Pod will be back in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break so we can all pee and go to the bathroom and get more drinks, because we don't drink on Twitch, because we get all that nice, sweet ad revenue from gum.
We have to make
commercials.
sense.
Everyone here, this has been Tanner, Ed, and Trevor. Thank you for listening to the Pen and Paper Pod. We will be back in 15 minutes. Hello, we're only 5 minutes late. Sorry, everybody. Welcome back to the Pen and Paper Pod. I'm your host, Jack Newman. I'm joined here by Ashe playing Tanner. Tanner playing Ashe Fallbright, Edwin Reyes playing Loin, and Trevor playing Scree. We're going to be continuing on as they verge into a magic school and try to bust a roofie ring. Maybe? Is that where we're going to go with this? Probably not, actually.
Bust.
Kind of just letting it fall by the wayside, honestly.
Oh, yes.
We're letting it happen. Like,
That's the thing with evil characters. Y'all are just like, I don't need to mess with everybody else's evil plan. Unless Scree wants to deal with it. Maybe? Maybe Scree?
Mess with everybody's evil plan?
I don't know. Okay. Anyways.
do you want to stop the kids from having sex, Scree?
Oh, I don't know.
Abstinence
Sorry.
pro.
Do you want to
I think it's
join
just-
them? That's
Like
also
you
an
said, it's
option.
chaotic neutral, Jack. I think it's that. It's like I don't see. I don't know. It doesn't seem great, but also like
Not your problem.
I'd do it if I could think of a good enough reason. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm just asking.
We
This is
need
fine.
that book and we need to peace.
All right. So
We
yeah.
need that book and we need to get out of here.
When we left off, Ashe had touched the cover and began to went into surgery to get his seed removed. So he casts a spell to put Ashe to sleep, and then he takes out a knife and he is going to use some cool magic to put his hand into his heart and draw out the seed. So he literally, like, just insubstantial, puts his hand into his chest and draws the seed out. Sets it down on the table on a rag with a little bit of blood on it.
That's nice.
And then he's going to vivisect your skin, slicing it open to bring out all the roots. He's literally going to tear like a small tree out of Ashe as he like flays him, and then he's going to put his skin back and he'll heal it. And he'll wake him up. It is horrifying to watch as he dismantles Ashe and then puts him back together.
Where's
That was
the
nice that
seed?
he put me to sleep.
He sets the seed on the table.
I'll go for it.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand.
Can I use my inspiration, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Damn.
you pick the
Better
seed
than-
up. You don't know if anybody saw you.
Eat it.
I'll wait.
So I wake up, yeah?
Yeah, you wake up.
Well, I didn't feel any pain or nothing, did I?
No, he's pretty solid actually. Put you to sleep. Did the whole damn thing.
Well, that was very nice of you, Professor, putting me to sleep like that. I didn't feel a thing.
All good.
All right, let's go for that book now.
Sweet. I'm only going to allow you to access it in an alternate reality so that I can make sure that the book doesn't leave from there. I also was thinking about maybe I'll use a time stop spell in a local area so that we can speed up time so you have time to practice the book. How do you feel about that?
Sure, that sounds great.
All right, you're going to go in there and you're going to read 80 hours of the Book of Vile Darkness. Are you ready for this?
Okay. Yes. Let me know when we're at like 79 hours of reading it.
Okay. You want me to let you know?
Oh no, sorry, you as the DM, please.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's gonna do that. So anyways, other things that we need to collect and do. He's going to figure out the spell elements that we need to do that. In the meantime, I would ask that the SRG group helps Pixie get some more of the quote-unquote blue stuff distributed for tonight. I believe that the fraternities are going to be throwing parties, which you guys will be able to spike the drinks on both ends over there. And, yes, our McBeaky and Philippe Mignon, if you could assist in spreading it around the school, I would very much appreciate it.
Okay. Sure. What do we take and where?
I suppose you just ask Pixie and she'll help you out. How about that?
Gotcha.
Let's hold on and see what our friend Fallbright is going to need and learn from the book. Sound good?
You mentioned a time spell to make it speed up. So how long is that going to take?
Probably about 20 minutes. Or, sorry, about 80 minutes, maybe minute per hour. Sweet.
All right.
He's going to
Just,
gesture.
point me in the right direction.
He's going to gesture, and it's going to do that. Philippe and McBeaky, you're friends with Fallbright as you all arrived here, correct?
Yeah, we're roommates.
Excellent, excellent. I would ask that you would, under this element, would watch Fallbright to see if there's some sort of evil test that you could perform to see if he's turned evil while reading the book. It may be difficult, but I would have you two accompany him if this is okay.
Yeah, so we should come back in an hour?
No. We're going to send you to an alternate reality. How about that?
Okay.
Far out.
Alrighty. And he's going to gesture, and the portal in the corner is going to open up. Ashe, if you would... Sorry, I keep calling you Ashe. This is not him doing this. It is Fallbright. If you would take the Book of Vile Darkness and see if you can touch it now. Oh, and Ashe, you are now a level 13 sorcerer.
Okay, I have a question about that.
Yeah.
So, since I changed levels, do I get the ability to pick new spells as
Yes.
per the sorcerer leveling
Yes.
up?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
So if you wanted to
I will do
change it,
that.
and when you come back to 14, you can
Ooh.
change your spells.
Sweet. So yeah, I'll change. I'll letting you know now. I'm gonna take out catapult for Nistel's magical aura.
Perfect. I figured there would be some spell changes. Yeah, if there's anything about you losing a level, which is accurate, it's going to be that you're going to get something out of it. Okay. Yeah, head into the portal. As you guys proceed into the portal, you're warped into a nice little kind of cozy library area. There's like tanks with like animals in the big book area, some chintz couch chairs, writing desks. Seems to be octopi in a tank in places. Yeah, it's just a nice little alternate reality study that he's got in a pocket dimension for himself.
And it's
Very
just
nice.
us three?
It's just you three.
Alright, I will take swallow the seed now.
Oh, you swallow the seed?
Yeah, that's how I equipped it, right? I have to swallow it?
Yeah, you swallow the seed, and as it proceeds down, you pass out. And Tendy hits the floor.
Hell yeah.
Well, he didn't do interdimensional travel too well.
Sweet.
Yeah, so you're just there. All right, I start reading. Get that. Start the whole process.
Yeah. So Ashe cuddles up in a corner and
I also
begins
invite
reading.
since Scree's also there and no one else is like looking at us. I will also ask if you'd like to read it as well.
Sure, yeah, I'll take a look.
Scree, it is.
Does the evil happen if he doesn't touch it?
Yes, it is dark knowledge. It is mind cancer in a way. So again, the book is written by an ancient lord known as Vecna. Hold on. Stuff right here. All right. You're going to read it 79 minutes. You're going to see kind of the elements, even outside of doing that. You're not going to need to attune. You're already evil, but you are going to start to hear whispers in your mind, Ashe. And it's just going to be like before where you were evil, you can feel that, and there's a twisting element here that's happening. What I want to say is, as the Mark of Darkness, having read the Book of Vile Darkness, after you spend the requisite amount of time reading and studying the book, you acquire a physical disfigurement as a hideous sign of your devotion to vile darkness. An evil rune might appear on your face, your eyes might become glossy black, or horns might sprout from your forehead. Or you might become a wizened and hideous, lose all facial features, gain a forked tongue, or some other feature the DM chooses. I would be interested in knowing what you would choose of those.
Well, the black eyes sound cool, the tongue sounds cool, and the horns sound cool.
Okay, we're just going to go with all three. Yeah, so
Sweet.
as you begin to do this, you approach. It's going to take 24 hours. It's going to be about, I suppose, about, for 80 hours, it's 40, so it's 20 each. So it is roughly 4 days in this chamber. A little less than 4 days that you guys are going to be alone in this chamber while they're speeding up time on the outside. You guys find food in a fridge, rations, very nice rations. I mean, there's still rations and dried oat cakes and stuff. Tindy will awaken after a while. What do we want to deal with first?
How long is it on the outside?
It'll be 8 hours.
If it's 4 days inside. Okay.
Sorry, it'll be 8 minutes.
Oh, dang.
8 minutes, 80 hours.
Yeah, because we still got Leviosa.
Yeah. That's why they put you all in there together.
Cool. Tenderloin, how do you feel?
Tenderloin, as you
I don't know what
dream,
happens.
you awaken as from a dream in a beautiful garden. And standing there at the edge of the garden is your master, Norbit, the beaver.
Beaver Dad.
Beaver Dad?
Yep, it's me, your beaver dad.
How you doing, man?
I don't really think that I'm...
Where are we?
I think we're in your quote-unquote subconscious.
Alright, so this isn't a fun dream, is it?
No, this is you're a fucked up piece of shit dream.
Cool, sure, yeah. How am I now?
Well, one of the things that we understand is that you just enveloped the life force of spring into yourself, which is something that should be in line with your body and your choices as a druid, but you seem not to represent or protect the environment or the nature in any form or fashion. You seem to have forestalled my teachings in pursuit of your own personal gain. Keep in mind, you could absolutely control this, but I believe it's your own internal personal element. What have you done to protect the green?
Protect the what now?
The green. The Earth's life force. Sorry, Novera's life force.
I'm pretty sure I saved the world, or am still on a mission to save the world. That, in essence, is prolonging the life force?
I would say this for different methods. If you allow them to destroy this planet, it will destroy the life force of it. Sextus's methodology of killing everybody and removing them from the life force does not support or help the green. It perverts it in a sense. Just like causing an orgy of life here is a perversion of the life force.
Yeah, it was definitely perverted, but I mean, it's sex magic. Like, what do you expect?
It would be very powerful for you to harness that style of magic. It would be in line with your personal self.
So you're saying I should harness the power of the orgy?
Druids are the magic of life. Do as you will, but understand that you must be closer to this nature. You must understand this. You have taken spring itself into your chest, and you attempt to draw power and energy from it. Yet you have no respect for what that means.
Tendi, like, claps and goes, I fully intend to do better.
and the dream ends. You gain a level in Druid.
Alright, dope.
You are now level 14. Ashe, you have approached the 79-hour mark.
Alright. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast creation and try to create a copy of the Book of Vile Darkness.
Okay.
It's not gonna be magical, it's just gonna be a book, but looks like it.
Looks like it.
Yeah, in every aspect. It's essentially like a perfect copy,
It's
non-magical
a perfect
level.
copy, but non-magical in every sense.
Correct. And then, after that gets created, I'm going to cast Nistel's magical aura on it, which I'm going to post right now. It doesn't have it on D&D Beyond, which is very unfortunate.
You place an illusion on a creature or object you touch so that divination spells reveal false information about it. The target can be a willing creature or an object can be carried. All right. Yeah, no, this is good. Okay, yeah, you'll be able to cast Nistel's magic aura.
All right, I
All right.
finished the reading.
Okay. As you finish it, you begin to be marked by the Book of Vile Darkness. Horns sprout from your head, the sclera of your eyes turn perfectly black, and your tongue is now forked. You have an almost demonic elven appearance. You are almost beginning to look with your pale skin closer to a tiefling than an elf.
Gonna feel the horns and say, Scree, does these look good?
I mean, give it a. Let me see a headbang a little bit.
All right, yeah, do the whip in the hair.
Yeah. I think they look good on you. Better than they would on me, I think.
Very stylish, very sleek, very very hot.
Thank you. All right, well here's the plan, guys. I will show them the fake book, and so what we're gonna do is hopefully give this fake book that has a strong aura of necromancy, and to give it back to Titus, and we pocket the real one, and then we teleport out of here.
This is poetically very like something that happened to me before.
What was it?
I just was obsessed with this book for a while, and because I saw a copy of it that wasn't real. So it's just odd that you had the exact same idea as a dude that tried to rip me off by the name of Iago, trying to get me interested in this book, but just by showing me a false copy of it. So it's just, I think I've come full circle in a way. You know,
Yeah,
you thought of the
irony's
same
definitely
thing.
there.
It's interesting. Yeah.
I can put the book in my little pocket bag of holding, unless anyone else feels it necessary to have it on their person.
The fake one?
The real
Or the
one.
real one?
I don't think it's safe for either one of us to touch that.
Okay.
I just want to go over real quick what you've learned, Ashe. You have learned that the Ascension ritual and brew, you have to quote unquote brew the Riches conversion potion and perform an Ascension ritual. The elements of the potion are a vial of wyvern's blood, a vial of manticore's venom, a vial of pure arsenic, crushed belladonna, a crushed unicorn horn, a pint of griffin's blood, a pint of vampire's blood, a pint of specially prepared ale that has had the spell of brain or of another spell casting creature soaked in it for 24 hours. The heart of a sacrificed humanoid. The humanoid must have been sacrificed within 1 hour of the potion being created and is used as a container for the potion rather than an ingredient. If used as an ingredient, the heart must be consumed immediately after drinking the potion. So you gotta take a heart from a sacrificed human, pour the potion into it, drink the potion, and then eat the heart.
Okay.
Only, and then you have to also prepare your
Do you
phylactery.
guys...
Is what?
Okay.
Phylactery. Are you familiar with a phylactery?
Do you...
Go ahead, Ash.
I
Sorry.
don't think so.
It's a genie's lamp. Or a vessel.
Well, let's roll history on
do you-
liches in a minute, but go ahead, Ash. Please tell me what your question is.
Do you guys feel it necessary or poignant to reveal the Ascension ritual to sell our lie to Titus? Because we don't really care about a lich. I mean, we just want the book. We have other purposes for it.
I don't think so. Who has the what are the ramifications of that?
Well, his wife comes, or his lover comes back as a lich. Potentially.
He hopes it's an archlich, but yeah.
Yeah,
And then potentially Helena could come back as well.
So you're saying you're about ready to skedaddle out of here without doing anything with them?
I mean, we got the book in our hand right now.
I mean, fair. And if we have an easy way out, let's go for the easy way out. But I feel like they're not going to make it that easy.
Yeah, what's going to be easy about fighting off a room full of senior staff and club presidents?
You know what we could do is just hop out of the extra dimensional space here and then immediately cast teleport.
I thought we could do
Just say,
that in this school.
Oh, can we not do that in the school? That's right, because they have teleportation circles. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Hogwarts. You can't operate out of it.
That's
I was about to say.
bullshit, but totally how this works, yes.
All right, so yes. So get out of here, reveal the lich, swap. Hopefully he takes the book, and we march out right to the teleportation circles.
The
Agreed?
only addition I would say is, no, it wouldn't. No. I was just thinking, who are you giving the book to? The fake one? And hoping that they don't
Titus.
recognize it? Titus? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume since it's the book, he's the only one who wants to handle it.
Word.
Oh.
All right. And break.
All right, as you guys head back through the portal with Ash's new form, the only people in the room now are Titus and Iago. As you look at them, Titus is going to be like, "Oh, what happened?"
I got a new look. It seems. I kind of dig it.
Are you okay?
I feel the same.
Oof. You look different.
Definitely more towards the evil looking for sure. But I can tell that my mind is definitely of my own.
Would you be able to return the book to me, please?
Of course. And then I
Tell
hand
me.
him the fake one.
All right. Because there's also an element of performance here, I want you to roll deception.
Big deception roll.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
You also
That's
have
how that
advantage.
works.
Ooh,
Let's go.
shit. Very nice.
Oh, I have advantage? Okay.
You do have advantage if you want to roll it, but you got 29. Oh my god.
I will.
You will take that 29.
Get a crit or. Yeah.
Yeah. that's a critical fit. That's a nat 1 on that second roll. Jesus. He'll be like, "Okay. Please, if you would list off the ingredients so we could begin preparing the potion."
Okay. I tell him all the ingredients: the Manicore's blood, the heart, the vessel, the sacrifice, when you have to sacrifice it, then you have to eat the heart. I tell him all the exact procedures.
Interesting. Iago, come here. Iago comes over warily. I see that you took the seed, Philippe.
Yes, I did.
I see it in common that this is a group of individuals who are, and his voice kind of changes, bent on power and other such. I, as a powerful individual, can convince you here. I would ask, is there anyone among this group that you don't like?
I scanned the room. You said no one else is here, correct?
They're not here, but I could summon one of them back to help with this ritual. I have a vial of wyvern's blood, manticore's venom, I have arsenic belladonna, a crushed unicorn's horn, I have griffin's blood, and I have a recent vampire who attempted to get into our fortress. I managed to contain a lot of her blood. I can get the brain, but the heart of a sacrificial victim will be interesting to acquire.
Well, you have a vampire captive?
I don't have a captive. There was a vampire who attempted to break into the fortress, and I nearly killed her and dispossessed, but I managed to collect a large amount of her blood.
Ah, okay.
Is there somebody not among this group? It's college. I assume there must be somebody that you all hate and wouldn't mind me summoning back up here to be our sacrifice.
I look to Ashe. I go, who was that kid you beat up?
Draco Badfoil.
You want to kill him?
Dragon Badfoil.
He's in the
Dragon.
room.
No, he's not.
I
He's
would
not.
love.
He's not, Trevor. I established that. I established it's just
love-
Iago, Titus, and you three.
I would
Yeah,
love
yeah,
to
yeah,
kill
sorry.
him. Personally.
You want to kill him?
Now that I think about it, his life is sad enough as it is. What's a better form of torture than being himself?
Agreed. Let's have him up here, and I shall deal with him. And I would appreciate if you three would be as kind as to not be shocked by me dispensing with a student in such a manner. Agreed.
Agreed.
McBeaky.
I look to
Sure. Yeah.
Scree.
All good. Nah, I'm another guy.
He sends a message via a spell, and Dragon Badfoil appears in a moment. Oops. Headmaster, I have returned. And he kind of winks at the three of you, and then turns around, and he's going to cast a spell. What is he going to cast? Actually, he's going to say, "Oh, if you would come over here politely, just a moment." And I need your expertise on this matter, Dragon. And he's like, "Yes, Headmaster." He's going to begin taking him over to the sarcophagi. And let's just have this, a drink, a toast, if you will. He takes out 2 goblets of wine that he's prepared on the far corner and gives one to Dragon. A toast. And he's like, to your good health, Dragon. And they toast, and Dragon begins to sit back unless you guys stop him.
So he's about to just drink this wine?
Yeah.
I thought we were on a mission. We have time for festivities?
I mean, we can go.
We can go. But, like, we have stuff to do. There's evil beings afoot, right? Correct?
Let's go help Pixie Cornish make more of the chemical.
The go-go juice.
Hold on one second.
Yes.
This is going splendidly, guys.
What?
We're about
I
to
was
be
about to
ambushed.
say.
Be prepared for combat.
Ashe, what's your base? What's your base perception?
My passive?
Yeah, passive.
It's 9.
Okay, you don't see anything.
Mine is 13.
Scree, what's yours?
Passive perception,
Yeah.
20.
As you see Iago sneak up behind Ashe and slip the Book of Vile Darkness out of his hands with a sleight of hand roll.
It's in the bag of holding.
You did not establish that.
I would say.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's
No,
correct.
yeah, we
Okay.
did. I said I put it in my little tiny pocket one.
All right. Well, he's stealing your bag of holding. Who's it on? It's actually on screen, isn't it?
No,
Yeah,
I had the little one from Carmela. Remember, like the
Oh, okay. Well, then it is.
belt.
His bag of holding is being stolen by Iago. Screw it. You're the only one that sees this.
Alright, well, obviously I need to do something about this. Question is, what? Can I cast Mage Hand and, like, pull on Ashe's shirt, like, really obviously to
Yeah, you alert Ashe to the
alert
thing, and you
him
turn around and
to
you see
the
the
back of-
hand. You see Iago's hand on your pouch.
Oh yeah, I grabbed my pouch immediately.
He turns and he looks at you, Scree, and he says, "It was worth a shot." Good sleight of hand there, Fallbright.
I mean, you never.
Oh, did he say Fallbright?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
He knows. We're made. We're dead.
I don't necessarily
Call
know
the
how to
funeral
feel
home.
either, but hopefully we can come to some agreement here before we leave. I can make the crazy headmaster aware of your presence unless you just want to give the book to me.
Is he talking to me right now? Or all three of us?
All three of you.
Okay. Why only settle for just the book? Why not come with us?
So you can stab me later.
Hey,
You're not like
evilness
Scree.
makes strange bedfellows.
You're not like Scree. You're like me. You're bad at heart. Scree just can't admit it to himself that he's an evildoer yet.
Well, maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. I killed your entire fucking family, and you came along with me with the whole thought process that you were going to kill me, and you never fucking did it. Either because you were a fucking coward, or you are just that fucking good on the inside. Either way, what do you want it to be? Give me the book.
We did say something about sharing it originally.
We did
I
indeed.
still don't know how that was going to work.
Oh, did I leave that part out? Give me the book.
I mean, now that we know about this whole very serious attunement thing,
Give me the book,
I don't know if you'd be able to.
or I'm going to shout, and the headmaster is going to fucking take you apart.
Can I cast Hideous Laughter on him?
Yeah, try it. Oh, by the way, in this time period, he has poisoned dragon, and with a paralyzing element, and in the meantime, he is beginning to cut his heart out. So dragon is just over the coffin of his wife,
Yes.
and he is just stabbing into dragon's chest, just like slowly sawing the heart out of the chest. We are getting
There's
dark
like
up in here.
a whole Saw movie over there while we're talking.
He passes.
I can see the confliction in your face of like, I want to pay attention over there, but holy crap, this is
A
happening.
lot of shit's happening. I want you three to talk about what you want to do for 2 seconds, and I'm gonna go leave the room because I need to pee. He does pass the thing, and he realizes that you cast a chest. So we're about to go into combat here, unless you guys do something. So I want you to think about it real quietly. Well, not quietly. Shit.
What do we do?
Do we have an escape plan?
Well, I mean,
Not really.
I can cast darkness.
I guess, yeah.
Uh,
You can try to book it.
Well, okay, I could cast greater invisibility on 2 of us. Only 2 of us, though.
I mean, I could take another shot at invisibility and see how it goes. I still haven't technically learned the spell yet, though.
Do you have the cloak?
What cloak?
I know you got
I
flying
have a cloak.
boots.
I have
Yeah, the flying boots. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Tindy, what spells do you have?
Decision time,
Like
gentlemen.
basic stuff. I just got Guardian of Nature, which gives me some like boosts when I concentrate on it. But like, are we fighting these guys? We gotta fight these guys,
Yeah.
right?
Then, as I'm gonna cast greater invisibility twinned on Scree and Tindy.
Nah, dude.
All right, gentlemen, let's roll. All right, so let's roll the encounter here. Everybody roll initiative. Tindy with an 18. I didn't necessarily give everybody moves to make advance. I want to say that. 21 for Ashe. So what did you guys want to do? Did you want to try to
Cast
avert
greater
this?
invisibility.
So you're just casting spells. Okay, cool. That's my point. Jarlac, Iago is going to move first. He is going to take his action to attempt to do as a sleight of hand to steal your pouch, Ashe. He's going to do a 21 on sleight of hand. So I will go ahead.
What's that? Do I get to get anything? Because I know he's trying to steal it. Like,
Yeah, you know he's trying to steal it. So he's trying to go in and
roll,
steal it.
or-
Yeah, you can. So I want you to go ahead. I'm trying to figure out what that would be. I think you would just get a dexterity saving throw to try to pull it out of his way, if that's okay.
That's okay.
If you want to argue as to what else it would be, I'm happy to listen to it. How about that? Dex would be fine.
No, I have no idea what to say with that.
So he is managed to pull it off you, and he is going to then use his bonus action to disengage, and he is going to begin running towards the circle. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's going to use 30 feet of movement to head to the circle across the room. He has the Book of Vile Darkness in your pouch. That is his turn. Next up in the order is Ashe. Dragon Badfoil is now dead. Titus Sextus is got a heart in his hand, and he is filling it with the potion that he is brewing.
All right. Well.
Oh, and as
I'll see
he
what time is anything.
as he runs over, Iago's going to turn around and say, "Traitors! Traitors in our midst! Traitors in our midst! They are traitors!"
Says the guy who stole the book.
That's exactly right. Ashe, it's your turn.
Um.
Oh, and it's
Yeah. I'm gonna hold out the time dagger and cast time stop.
Shit, I just lost it. Hold on one sec, guys. I apologize. What did you think I lost? 18. 13 was Scree. 21 was Ashe. Wait. What did you do, Ashe?
So I pull out the time dagger and cast time stop.
You have the Trowel of Time on you. I thought that was taken from you.
Yeah. Or sorry, the trowel of time. When?
Because you agreed to give it back to the person. We had that whole argument, remember?
No. I agree. I remember taking it and blatantly arguing not to have it or not to give it back.
There was a thing on the Bangarang, remember?
Yeah, no, I remember how like me and Venom arguing about it, but I thought I went away with that with
I
holding the time
thought
dagger.
I was pretty
Oh
insistent.
yeah.
Okay. Did you go?
I don't remember.
Fuck it. I can't remember it right now, so I'm gonna allow it to happen. So cast time stop. I believe you get to cast that once, correct?
Yeah.
You get 3 turns.
Here, I don't have it.
Oh, I'll throw it in
I
chat.
get 4 turns.
Don't you roll for that?
Yeah, you get that's a 1d4 plus 1.
This is what happens when you mess with time travel.
All right, you briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself. No one time passes for others. Creatures will only take 1d4 plus 1 rounds. You rolled a d4, you got 4 times. I got what you're saying. During which you can use your actions and move as normal. The spell ends if one of your actions you use during this period of time or any effect that you created during this period affects a creature other than you or the object being worn on or carried by someone other than you. In addition, the spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet from the location. So you can't affect anyone around you, but you can cast as many spells as you want. You get 4 turns.
All right. Yeah. So turn 1, wall of stone on this portal right here,
Perfect.
and pretty much shutting it off.
Got it. Wall of stone.
I'm just gonna cast it so it like tracks it.
Yeah. Thank you. Wall of stone right here.
All right. Next turn, mage armor on myself.
Sweet. Done.
Third turn, haste twinned on both Scree and
That will
Cindy.
interact with him and stop time stop.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yep.
I will not do that then. I will. Can't do creation.
Creation you could do to create.
All right.
an
Oh yeah.
object. Because you're making something.
But
that's
the
not
casting
effect-
time is a minute.
Oh yeah, you're fucked. Yeah.
Third turn, I'm gonna move, double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and then double move 35, 40, 45, 50. Around Titus, or not Titus, Iago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I can't do that. No, sorry, backtrack. I can't do that because I want to cast haste on them.
Mm-hmm. Where'd your character go? Oh, it's...
But I can't. Shit. I didn't think this far ahead.
You got time stop.
Okay, yeah, I got
is
this.
the
No.
least most powerful spell. Do you know what I mean? It is somehow broke
I'm gonna
and not
cast-
broke at the same time. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to darkness around the Titus.
Got it.
And darkness that I can see. And then I will cast haste, twin, on both Scree and Tendy.
Gotcha for the final end.
And that'll
being
end the time stop
yeah.
thereby.
So Scree and Tendy are now both hasted. Perfect. That's time stop. That's your turn. That was a shitload of movement, man. And it is now Tendy's turn. You have haste.
Okay, I will go into a rage because yes. Then I guess I go over to Iago there and start swinging at him.
You want to move your
because
character?
He has here, so I can, even though it's blocked off, I can.
5, 10,
Still
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's total movement. Yeah.
Then I will swing with Monarch.
11 will not hit.
Alright, that was attack 1.
Yeah, I'll hear that.
Quietly.
Pikachu.
That's my fiance chasing our dog. It's like the cutest fucking thing on the face of the earth.
Alright, so that's 19.
That does not hit. So as you come in with,
doesn't hit?
you come in with your axe and you drop it down to this guy, and he is like kind of like this fat red coated dude, but he is like fucking Santa Claus. He's fast on his feet, whittles backward, drops in all around your axe, and he leans in and boops your nose as you come back. He's like, oh, so cute.
Alright, so does haste give me another attack or another action?
Yes.
It does. They get another attack.
Alright.
It has to be an attack or specific other thing.
Yeah, I'll put it up there.
For those on stream, haste. So he gets another attack. Go ahead and roll it, Ed.
Please. Nope.
15 does not hit. No. So he comes in, he ducks in, he's even super fast, and he's just like ducking over this thing. And as he comes in, he does a full backflip over your monarch as it slices through the air. And he's like, oops. And then he is going to draw a rapier and an offhand dagger. Actually, he's just going to draw a rapier.
Does he hurt me?
We'll get to that in a bit.
Damn it. That means I
So he only has the rapier?
Yeah, he draws a magical rapier. He's holding in the other hand the Book of Vile Darkness in the pouch. That's exactly right, Ashe.
That means I lose my rage.
That does, yes.
No, you attacked.
You
No, I
did it.
attacked, but I didn't hit.
I don't. Do you have to
'Cause
hit?
I had-
Yeah, you're right.
I thought you had shot to attack.
I think you
I
gotta
just have
hit.
to attack.
Yeah, I think. Well, hold on.
Does he have an attack?
You haven't attacked a hostile creature. Yeah, so you have.
Yeah, so you don't lose rage. So yeah, on the next turn, the coffin where Titus Sextus is by begins to move, and then it is Scree's turn.
I'm still invisible, right? And hasted?
No, unfortunately not.
You're not invisible.
Okay, yeah, I was looking
you're
at
just
that, I was
hasted.
like-
You are hasted though.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Titus is still surrounded by a cloud of impenetrable darkness. So I will move on Iago. My full range of movement. Actually, I think I can. I get sneak since he's adjacent to. Do I have to be adjacent or no? Yeah, with
You do not have to be
I think I
adjacent.
get
You could
sneak.
just shoot from a distance, and you still get sneak.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I will attack with Rosencrantz melee.
Are you doing melee? You're going straight at him.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Miss.
Ooh,
Dagger comes in, and
Nice.
he flips, and it's more like he's just in a red doublet and a red coat jacket, and he just takes a step back, and he just flicks his sword around, catches it on the thing, and pushes it to the side, and he's like, ooh, gonna have to do better.
All right. I'll hit him again. My hasted action.
He does the same thing, and this time he comes back over, and he's gonna riposte and tap your cheek with the flat of his blade. Do better, Scree. It's almost like you don't even care that I killed your family.
Okay.
Who's a little monster?
Then I think that's.
You can do an offhand attack if you want.
I scream, he's
I
our
guess I-
little monster.
I guess I could attack a third time, couldn't I?
That's correct.
Yeah. I'll hit him again.
25 will hit. And you do get sneak.
Yes.
So
Finally.
as you do this, you're just dragging up, and you just get mad after he claps you, and you're gonna just actually you tell me how you do it, Scree.
Well, he just touched my cheek with his blade and told me to do better, right?
Yeah.
So I guess I'll flick it away with one gun and attack him with the other.
Comes up, slices through his doublet, and he's just like, oh, that's what I'm fucking talking about. And he's gonna take 9 damage plus 26, so he's gonna take 35 damage. Yep. And next up in the order is the Archmage, who is going to cast Time Stop.
Can I see him do that?
No,
Since
'cause
it's
you
my
put it-
darkness.
Oh, it is your darkness. You can see him do it. He's going to cast 9th level Time Stop.
Yeah. Counterspell,
Counterspell at 5th level?
please.
Or where are you what level are you counterspelling at? 5th level?
It's fifth. It's at 3rd level because I didn't. Mean
Oh
to do
yeah.
first,
So it would be you gotta roll Arcana and get a DC 19.
All right. Sounds good.
Damn!
Boom.
You
That
counterspell
was so good.
his Time Stop with a 3rd level slot. That is clutch, motherfucker. Yeah. He is going to begin preparing the spell. He's going to use his turn to prepare the Lich spell, and he's going to pour the contents of the heart into the sarcophagi and smash the heart down into it. And then all of a sudden you hear this stroke of midnight, and the clocks hit it. And Ashe, you get a huge, you just cream the inside of your pants as you feel the massive orgy of the school begin.
Oh.
The school orgy begins, and you hear a lot of moaning in the distance. I didn't get sound effects for this because fuck that, because this was already weird enough. I regret writing everything about this story. Let's just keep going. I regret
I like
everything. I'm glad you do. I'm glad my people watching it actually like this. So let's just go with it. Okay. He begins catching the Lich spell. That's going to be his turn for this right now. Yeah, but in the meantime, that's his turn. Next up is Iago, who is now seriously fighting. And he's just saying, oh, this is going to be good. And he's going to turn around and he's going to attack Scree with his rapier. 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
19 does not hit.
Yeah, I'm 18 plus 2 with the haste, so I'm at 20.
Oh, shit. Okay, well then let's roll some more rapier. Shit. He's going to try to attack you multiple times. 28 to hit. That'll hit. And 34 to hit.
28.
Which is a critical.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So he's going to do 12 plus 16 is 20. 28 plus 2 more is going to be he's going to do 30 points of damage to you, Scree, with 3 critical attacks. Then he's going to use his bonus action to disengage, and he's going to step back onto the table away from you guys. He's going to come around and he's going to step onto the table and he's going to salute you in air. He's like, come on, Scree, let's decide what kind of bird you are.
The kind of bird that fights on the table!
Okay, cool.
And I would run up there and follow him, but it's not my turn.
It is not. It is Ashe's turn. Funny how D&D is not cathartic like that, right? Because I almost want to let you just have a turn.
As that happens.
Go ahead. It's Ashe's turn.
Yeah. I think what Ashe is gonna do. Shit. He's a rogue, so he's really good at Dex. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna summon the Hound of Ill Omen, targeting the Iago.
Go ahead.
Then I'm going. Then it'll appear right beside him since I can make it appear in 30 feet. Then I'm gonna cast Disintegrate on him, and he'll have disadvantage from the Hound.
Gotcha.
And it's a Dex save of 18.
Oh, make sure to update your guys' math in D&D Beyond. So he needs to make a Dex 18 save, correct? With disadvantage?
Yes.
So he has advantage on spell saves. So I think that just comes
They
out.
cancel each other out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he has advantage on spell saves. And so he needs to make a Dexterity 18 save.
Correct.
He makes it with a 30.
Come on, suck it.
He is a
Okay.
He is the dexiest enemy you guys have ever faced. How about that? I have crafted him personally for Scree.
Yeah, I think nothing happens to him.
Yeah, the Hound of Illiman behind him. He flips over it, and as you blast him with a particle beam of disintegration, he's going to cut through it, tossing a dagger into the beam. As the dagger tosses straight into the beam, it's going to cancel out the beam, the dagger disintegrating in midair, but avoiding it from hitting him. And he flips his ring around, and he's going to salute you as well. What's this? What's this 20 for?
That's the Hound's attack with his bite.
Gotcha. That will not hit.
But it's a 22 total.
Yeah, it still will not hit. The only thing that's hit him so far is 25.
The 25.
All right. That's it then.
This is a leather armor rogue with suave defense active. I will say that. Okay. Next up is Tenderloin.
All right. Where is he? He's on the table. I have haste. I guess I'll get on the table and start swinging at him again.
Cool. Let's see what you can do.
Huzzah!
He hops onto the table, and let's take some swings at him.
Not work.
15 misses.
Not work. Now I have my haste action.
You can get another attack.
Which, yes, and it can also be a dash, which possibly could I ram into him a goring rush. I have to move at least 20 feet.
That would have been the first action you
can,
would have to take.
But no, the haste I can use it as a dash.
Right, but you can't stand next to him, attack, and then move 20 feet away from him. You'll have to get out of his area. Yeah, okay, I'm happy to rearrange those actions if you want to do it as the first action.
Nah, okay.
No, you can totally attack then move.
Correct. You can move now, but you'll just leave his AoE.
Nah, I swing for the 23.
That will not hit.
What? Oh my gosh.
AC 24, guys. He's a quick stepping motherfucker.
Ridiculous.
Cool. And on the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action, and it's with a cost of 2, and he's going to make a rapier attack on you for 30, and he's going to do 10 points of damage to you, Tendy. I believe you're raging though, so it'll only be 5.
Correct.
Oh, you're a tough little puff boy, aren't you? I don't actually like that. I take that back immediately. I'm so sorry, Ed.
Are you coming on to me?
No, he's not. I didn't like it. I was like, I don't know. Tendy's like a fluffy guy, but it felt like homophobic. I don't know. I don't like it. I regret everything that I just said.
Nah, it's cool.
Yeah,
He's pretty full.
Yeah. He's like, ooh, you're a tough little boy, aren't you? And he's gonna slash you across the bicep, getting your blood running. More just to piss you off than anything else. Next up in the order, and you hear a scream from the cloud of darkness on the far end. Ashe, you can see the sarcophagi flip up, and you hear just a horrible female. I talk a lot, all right? Give me credit here. Okay. It's almost like somebody who's had their mouth sewed shut is trying to scream through the stitches.
Oh, gross.
Next up in the order is Scree.
I will first cast Mirror Image. For defense. And then I will fire Rosencrantz at Iago.
Go ahead.
Boom.
24 hits.
It's kind of...
Hold on.
Shit. Nice.
Yeah. 24 hits.
And damage?
Yeah, you do damage with sneak attack. You do 31 points of damage.
Sweet.
Iago is now bloodied.
Holy shit.
Iago doesn't have a lot of health, but he has a
I've-
shitload of AC.
Seriously.
I have another shot with my bonus, so I'll fire off Guildenstern too.
Yes.
28 hits for 9 points of piercing.
Dead.
No.
Is he
The
dead?
9
And,
points hit him in the stomach, and he just 2 shots ring out, and he tries to block them with his rapier, and he just cuts him in the arm, and then takes him in the chest. And he's like, "Fuck!" And he's still trying to battle. He's distracted by Tenderloin on top of the tabletop, who's giving great big swings. Anything else? I believe
And
that's
I
your turn.
will.
Move.
Yeah, I will follow up on my response to his taunt and leap onto the table next to just beside Tenderloin.
Gotcha. With that opening, he's going to use a legendary action to use Quick Step, and he's going to move up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Shit.
25, 30. He's going to leap off the table. He's going to backflip over Tendy and make a run for it. Next up in the turn is the Archmage, and he's going to start screaming, "Kalima! Kalima!" He doesn't actually say that. I just wanted to do that. I'm sorry. I apologize. And he's going to just then, like, "Rise, my beloved! Come to me!" And all of a sudden, under there, you're going to see a huge crack as he summons, I believe only Ashe is going to be able to see this, as rising from the crypt is a female flesh golem becoming live. And it is now Jarlax's turn, and he is going to flip everybody the bird by tossing out flying dagger. He's going to send out 3 flying dagger attacks. One for Ashe, 21 to hit for 7 points of damage.
Hold on. 21, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for 7. Okay. I'll take it, and this will be my Constitution.
Yeah. He's going to flip one at Tendy for 21, which will hit for 7, and then another one at Scree for 21, which will hit for 8, I believe.
7 halved. So 7 halved is 3.
3, correct.
What kind of attack is it? A knife?
Yeah, he literally, like, he's got similar bracers to you, and he just flips off knife on all 3 of you. And then he's going to move up to his movement.
I'll uncanny dodge mine.
Okay. It's only 8 damage, but he's going to move past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 towards the stairs, which is still open. And that's his turn. Next up is Ashe. This is exciting.
What's it do? Ashe. Alright, well, first off, Ashe is going to convert a 3rd level spell for a bonus action into sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
3 of those bad boys. And then he's going to cast Polymorph on Jarlax, or Iago.
Got it.
Well, hold on. Actually, the hound is gonna double move. Let's see.
The hound can double move to him, correct? That's
10,
maybe too
15,
far.
20, 30, 35, 40. If it's at 55 right
yeah,
here.
it's 60 feet because he had to move it. He only has 30 feet and he only made 2 moves.
All right, so yeah, the hound will be right next to him,
And it's gonna
then
get
I'll cast
disadvantage,
polymorph.
which is gonna make it just
But
a straight
it'll just be
save.
regular.
Yeah, because he's got advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the save? Ooh, DC 18 wisdom.
18 again.
Yeah, this is good. He's only got a +8 wisdom. He fails. What are you polymorphing into? Hold on. He might have something here. Yeah, he's gonna use legendary resistance once per day. If Jarlax fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed instead. So he did burn a legendary resistance to not turn into whatever you wanted him to. So that was good.
All right, then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The hound's right here. So
Correct.
I'll be right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Right next to him. So he's got to leave your AOE. Nice one.
Yeah.
Tenderloin, it's your turn.
That'll be it.
Sorry, I need
So we have how much movement?
40.
Yeah, plus. We get
Oh yeah, you have plus movement.
double
That's right.
haste.
Sorry.
No problem. So how far is it from there to there?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
It's 40 to get there, so I can totally get there.
There.
I'll run around and form it on this side to block him from the staircase.
Got it.
That should have plenty of movement to move around that.
Got it.
Then I'm gonna start the swinging. 21. Now, here's something. I'm supposed to get a +2 to attack and damage rolls with the Monarch, and I think it's not in that roll. I'm pretty sure 23 does not hit, or does it? Actually, hold on. I scrolled up. 15. Either way.
Hold on.
But with
Monarch
that
Monarch should be giving you the plus damage. Is it something wrong with your character sheet?
Well, because it's on the 1d20 +9, but it should be +2 because it's an attack roll made with the Monarch.
Okay, so it's Monarch is a +9 to hit, right?
Yes.
So what it is +9 there. Your roll is 6 + 9, which is 15.
But
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
And the damage is +4, which is raid Monarch.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's right.
Yeah, it's
All
right,
right.
dude. Yeah. You're just not hitting him. I mean, you have a lot of reach and advantage. It's just, yeah. I mean, why are you? Oh, this is all 3 of your rolls. Yeah, you miss all 3 as you try to swing at him. He is just super dexy, and he is just like outside of your reach. I mean, if Sandy, all you got to do is land 1 with your axe, and he's a dead meat. But he is just flips wizarding. He literally, you come in with your axe, he's cutting over, and he's just flipping around you, doing backflips and shit between the hound, and you're just like Ashe, the hound, and Tendy are just all in his fucking space, and he's just doing all this shit. And also, he's going to take a legendary action on the end of your turn to stab you, Tendy. For 28, for leave 6 points of damage.
is that the half?
That 6 is the half.
Okay.
He's 13. Next up is Scree, who's left on the table as his master outruns him.
I will leap into the air from the table, using my flying boots to flutter.
Oh, that's right.
over
You
to
can
the
just
corner.
fly and have 60 feet of movement. You can just have 120 feet of movement.
Yeah. Well,
Shit.
I didn't see that it doubled my movement speed.
It doubles your movement speed.
but-
If you fly, your movement speed is 120 feet.
Oh, well.
Ain't no
All
running.
right.
He ain't outrunning us.
And I'm hasted, so it's probably like. Okay, that's.
It
with
is
haste,
120.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 60 and then 120.
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
can
yeah.
you can just beat up this
well,
man's
I'll just-
ass.
I'll just flutter right directly. Well, not. I'll just flutter like over here in the air, just right above his reach, and take out Rosenkrantz and fire off another round.
All right, where are you?
It's only 17.
Sorry, I don't see. Where are you, Scree? Oh, you're right
Next
in front of
to
it.
Ashe.
Gotcha. So you gotta be behind it because that space is currently occupied by the Hound of Ill-Omen. You can
No,
come.
he's-
You can
okay.
come
Alright,
right here.
All right, that works.
Okay.
So that's not gonna hit.
That will not hit. No. So
I'll try again.
he's furiously weaving his sword work, and as you fire at him, he's going to just try. Well, you didn't fire at him because you didn't use one of the barrels, so he's going to just deflect the attack. Or are you going to try to shoot at him?
I did. Yeah, no, I want to shoot from the air. Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say you're here then. That makes sense because you're just floating over the hound, and you fire, and he's literally going to deflect the bullets with his rapier. Because there's nothing more animated than deflecting bullets with a rapier.
I know.
I'm sorry, it's just too cool. It's just too cool.
Okay, I'm just getting like increasingly frustrated and like starting to work myself up into a fury. I will attack one more time with my
Crit.
bonus action.
Crit.
I think I pressed it. Let's try again. Not going through.
Oh.
There it is. It's just 17 again.
Darn.
Okay,
No dice. And I think that's it for my.
For the record, he has 48 health. You could literally do him in with one more strike, guys. I just want to make that clear. So it is now the Archmage's turn, who is going to proceed 5, 10, 15 out, 20, 25. You dare attack an instructor of this school. You dare steal the tome? And he's going to hold up the fake tome. He's going to shake it at you, Ashe. You have turned evil and your companions have helped you. And he's going to toss it on the ground, and I will stop you. And he's going to...
To be fair, he didn't turn evil.
Always
It's
been
not
an
like
evil
that.
bitch.
all right, he's going to cast... what was he going to cast? He's going to move 5 feet over, and he's going to cast Lightning Bolt in a line.
I'm gonna try to counterspell
He's
it.
not. He's going to cast Cone of Cold, which will hit.
Oh, then I'm definitely.
Yeah,
I
everything.
definitely counterspell that.
Yeah.
Try.
He's going to cast it at a 5th level.
Okay. I'll also. I can't do it at a 5th level.
You use your 5th, so it's going to be 3rd, or what do you want to do it at? 3rd is just as good, I
3rd.
suppose.
I'll try the Arcana check.
Arcana
It's
15, yeah.
15.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Fail.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Ooh, go ahead.
Can I?
Did you use inspiration
Boom!
before? Oh. Didn't you already use inspiration, though?
For what?
Who used inspiration?
I did.
You did.
Tindy did.
And Scree did as well, correct?
I didn't. I never earned any inspiration.
I suppose I told you. You
didn't
got
have it
for that.
inspiration. I'm pretty easygoing about it. I'm sorry, guys. I thought you used it to try something else, Ashe.
I attacked 3 times. I didn't. Oh.
This is an Ashe
All
question.
all I've done is insight checks, and then I didn't have a con save for the book.
All right, yeah. You managed to block it. That's good. You managed to block his spell, and he's doesn't have anything else. So yeah, the Archmage is active though. Next is Jarlax's turn, and he is going to do a couple of things.
Is Jarlax Iago?
Sorry, yeah, Iago. My bad.
Okay.
I'm using a person out of some other things. Apologies, guys.
I gotcha.
My bad. But
I
that
just want
is
to make sure there's not a third person we have to worry about.
that is correct. I wish I could rename it. It's ratting me out about me reusing stat blocks. This is a very well chosen stat block. I'm just saying. Okay. He is going to draw a wand. And he's going to cast the web spell on Ashe, the Hound, and Scree. You conjure a massive sticky webbing at a point of choose within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube from the point for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure this area. If the webs aren't anchored between two solid masses, such as a wall. Oh, yeah. Also, on the end of Titus's turn, he's going to take. No, he's out of legendary action, so he couldn't have done that. He's going to take. If the webs aren't anchored between two solid masses, it's anchored between the wall and the ceiling, and that there's only about 10-foot ceilings. 5-foot floor ceilings. The conjure web in the massive layer has a depth of 5 foot. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or enters the area in the turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs until it breaks free. So it's within a 20-foot area. So let me just draw this. So he's just going to make it like right there. 15, so it is actually going to go all the way up to there. He's just going to grab all of you guys into that, and then he's going to use a bonus action to draw up his cloak of invisibility, and he's going to turn invisible. And then he is going to use his movement to head towards the stairs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But he is going to get an op attack from Tindy, but he is invisible. So Tindy will have disadvantage.
Does he get an attack from me and the dog too?
Oh yeah, he does. That's totally correct. Sorry, guys. If you want to use your reaction, Ashe.
Oh, I don't have my reaction. I counter spell.
Yeah, you
This
counter
is a dog's
spell.
reaction.
That's what I thought.
Lol.
Tindy hits! Wait, no. Tindy, you rolled twice, right?
Oh.
Holy shit, you rolled
Yeah,
28.
disadvantage.
Oh my god, the
The
only thing I
first
hit was.
one.
I'll take the first one. Yeah,
So do we go with the
I'll take 10
pick
points.
the lowest one or the?
No. 10 points of slashing damage to him. He now.
10 points plus 2 plus
I don't think it
Divine
triggers.
Fury.
It does not divine. It's not. It's a op.
It's an op attack.
It's an op attack. It doesn't trigger Divine Fury. Divine Fury is once on
find
your
out.
turn. It's not your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like I said, he takes 10 points of damage. He's at 36 health, but he does manage to get away. And what was the attack from? 18 does not hit with the thing, but he is slipping away. He is now invisible. And Ashe, Scree, and the Hound are now in the webs that he cast. That is his turn. Next up in the order is Ashe. Ashe, you're beginning your turn in the webs, so I believe you must make a dexterity saving throw, or you'd be restrained.
Okay. Oof. All right. Ugh.
Yeah, you are restrained by the webs.
Okay. I can still cast spells though, right?
That is totally correct. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, and that's the only thing. And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on
Okay.
dexterity saving throws.
What am I gonna? Gotcha. I'm gonna burn 5 sorcery points to get a 5th level spell back as a bonus action, and then for my action, I am going to cast Wall of Stone, and I'm going to segment it right about here, like trying to block off the entirety of the doorway from both Titus and this flesh golem.
Okay. He's gonna counter at 5. The Archmage.
Dang it! All right,
But that is his
then
counter.
it does not go through.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
And then, is my movement 0 for the webs? Or
Yeah.
I'd
It
imagine,
is.
I guess.
It is 0. Yes.
Okay. Then that'll be it. The dog will make a dex save, which I think is a +2.
Yeah. The dog could be free.
17 for the dog.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. What's this save? I don't think it's that good. That's 15. So yeah, you pass. So the dog passes and is not restrained.
Okay, perfect. Because the dog has this neat ability where it always knows where the person it's targeting is.
Correct. Very nice.
So the dog will move right up to him,
30 feet right up to him.
Yago, and then attack.
Perfect. It will not hit.
That'll miss.
Yeah. But the dog is marking where
That'll
Yago
be it for
is
Ashe.
accurately. I will say that does help. Next up is Tenderloin, who is not restrained and sees the Archmage casting spells furiously behind them.
Can I swing my axe to free them from the webs?
You'd have to move.
Pretty much.
That's a good question. Not really. I'm probably, based on the stat block, I don't think there's anything you could do to free them if you wanted to. You might be able to reach in and physically pull Ashe out of the webs if you wanted to.
Just Ashe is Scree.
Well, I'm gonna just give you a tactical suggestion here that Scree is a Dexy ass motherfucker, and it's probably not gonna be contained by a DC 15 web spell.
Okay, yeah. Then
When he rolls 30, he's gonna be fine. That's my point.
I'll pull Ashe out of the.
So you're gonna move 5 feet to Ashe and physically use your action to drag Ashe 5 feet out. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Ashe, you are no longer restrained.
All right.
10D, unless you want to have
Thank you, Tenderloin.
unless you have more
No
movement or a
problem.
bonus, that's your turn. Oh no, you're
I'm
hasted
still
actually.
hasted,
Yeah,
correct?
you have another action. Yeah.
Alright. And he's charging a spell.
He's not charging a spell.
Can I
no.
move over there and attack?
Yeah, you can move around. You
I
can move
still
over the
play-
bushes. Yeah, but you just can't move through. I mean, unless you don't want to take the DC 15, you have to. But again, you could just pass through the DC 15 fine if you want to do it. It's just web. It's not a big spell.
I have plenty of movement, so I can still move around to pretty much get next to him and swing.
Okay, go ahead. That is correct. One attack, I believe.
Dex save.
Oh, you're making a dex save? Yeah, make a dex save real quick. Or let me just test this. Let me just see how this is. So you were here, so you did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So honestly, if you move around it, you can only get to about there. Unless you
Okay, so
wait, you get more
No.
speed. Sorry, yeah, no, you're totally fine with haste. No, you're right. Sorry, you can move totally around the webbed area.
Oh, so you're nice.
My bad. No, sorry.
Nice.
I keep haste, man. Haste makes everything twin haste makes everything so complicated. I love it, but it is such a fucking combat breaker. It's interesting.
but I missed wildly, and I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, that is correct. Next up is the golem, and it's going to start screaming and stumbling through the fog. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And next is, hold on, what was the goblin? Berserk. Yeah, next up in the order is Scree.
Yeah, so I'll attempt to free myself from.
You just need to make a DC
the
15.
weapon.
DC 15 dexterity save.
Dex. Straight dex, right?
No, it's a dex
Or
save.
dex saving.
Yeah, you
Right.
got this.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I certainly hope so.
Yeah, you got it. All right.
I was kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right, I will fly right over to Yago.
Yeah, easy peasy.
45 feet, just to keep track. Yeah. And I will shoot him.
Gotcha.
Again.
Go ahead and shoot him. He has He's going to have. You're going to have disadvantage because he is invisible.
But
Oh
he has
yeah,
advantage.
shit.
Oh, no.
I'm following the dog, but yeah.
It's the dog, but he is invisible. Go ahead, roll it twice.
Yeah. I'll try again.
Oh, that hurts. 2 more. Scree.
And 1 more.
No. That's 3, but you're rolling with disadvantage. So you roll 1 more as well.
Oh, right.
And then you're gonna get 2 after that. So too far, you just fire and you see the bullets impact. He's invisible, so you're trying to aim at him, but you see the bullets impact the concrete behind him. Now you get 1 more shot. 2 shots, go.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Nah, you miss. Okay.
Hey, you have inspiration left.
Do I?
Yeah.
We established that he gave
But
it
that
to
would just
Yeah,
counter
yeah.
his disadvantage, which would still make it a 16.
Yeah, I can't spend it now. I have to do it
Right? Yeah,
beforehand.
that's not how inspiration
Yeah.
works.
Well, I'll try it again next turn. If he
He's
hasn't
gonna use
played.
his legendary action to flip a dagger at you and hit you for 9 damage.
I'll roll a d20.
A dagger
and move
comes
one
out of
that drops.
invisibility and hits you in the wing.
So I can pass that to a doppelganger with a higher than 6.
Sweet. Who's a little birdie bitch? He's just gonna, I killed your family. I killed your family. They're dead. You don't care, cause you're a monster. I hate you. You hate me, but not really because you're a psychopath. Who's the bad guy here? It's Scree! Ironically, I prepared that ahead of time. No, I'm just kidding. Now it is the Archmage's turn, Titus Sextus. And, what is he gonna do? He is, currently between so he's here, that's here. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Did you hit him already? No, you missed. That's right. Cool. Okay. He is going to attempt to banish Tindy. You attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the term to a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point... actually, he has to drop. He has a spell on called Stone Skin. He has to drop that on concentration to banish Tindy. So he is going to banish Tindy. Tindy, I believe you need to make a. Sorry, I believe you need to make. What do you need to make? Oh yeah, you need to make a charisma saving throw against his spell save DC. Woof.
All right, how much?
Do you want to know before you roll it?
Yeah, because I'm gonna fanatical reroll that.
Cool, go ahead.
Focus reroll.
17.
Come on. Charisma saving throw. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow.
Tenderloin is banished to a demi-plane. He's just floating in space.
Poof.
Yep. And he's gonna turn and look through the webs, and he's like, "Ooh, Fallbright, I'm coming for you. You wanna meet my new girlfriend?" And you see that the flesh golem is like coming towards him. So she can't move on this turn. Sorry. Next in the order is Jarlax. Iago. He's gonna turn and he's just gonna be like, "You know what you are? You're a fucking asshole, Scree. Did you know that? I knew that. Did you know that? Where's the silence, Birdie Bick? What do you think? Say something!"
I just wish you could eat gunpowder, man.
While wearing clothes you pull. Hold on, 2 seconds, guys. An invisible creature is impossible to see with the aid of magic and special senses. For the purpose of hiding, the creature is heavily obscured. The creature's location can be detected by its noise, makes it leaves. Attack roll against the creature have disadvantage, and the creature's attack rolls have advantage. So he is going to begin to attack you with 3 rapier attacks with advantage. So the first one hits for 30. Do you want 17? Do you want to roll on that one?
Yes. So yeah, we'll roll. I don't even believe I have a choice, actually.
Yeah.
So I need to roll. I only roll a 7, so that hits. I think that hits.
Hits for 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's gonna hit for his next. Go ahead. What do you want to do?
I was trying to think if I can uncanny dodge it after it fails to hit one of my doppelgangers.
I don't believe so.
As my reaction.
You can use your reaction, yeah.
Insane.
If it's a reaction, you can do it to have it, but you don't have it for the next 2 attacks.
I'll save it. I'll save it for the next one.
Yeah, 17 hits. He's gonna roll again. 29, 34 for a crit, which is when you should uncanny dodge, unless the crit hits a character. Let's try that one more time.
Right. Let's try the dot. 6. Nope. And I'll uncanny dodge it to have the damage.
It's only 11 though, so you're only gonna take 5.
Oh.
The crit, it's a bad rolled crit. I mean, it was a crit. It could have been dangerous. Sorry, sometimes this thing if rolling ahead of times, like you don't know, so you'd totally pick uncanny dodge to avoid the crit, but it is what it is. You only take 5 points of damage, but you take 17 and 5, and now he's gonna hit you one more time for 25 and 25. You want to roll to see if that hits?
Yep. 17. That'll hit one of my doppelgangers.
How many more you got?
Go on. 1 left.
You got 1 doppelganger left, and he fires out. How much health you got?
34.
Okay, so you're about even on health. He's got 36. He's gonna look just straight at you. So you can't see him, but he's like, "What are you doing here, Scree? You the hero with some tale? What are you doing? Do you want to kill me? Do you even care?"
Better a hero than a villain.
You are the villain, Scree. That's why I took you under my wing. You're the villain. You've always been a villain. You don't naturally feel good. You haven't stopped these people from doing evil things. You've done evil things all along. You do whatever the fuck is necessary for yourself, and there is no difference between that and evil.
You're right.
That's a good birdie. Now you want to come and learn how to be a real swordsman, or you just want to stand here and play with Dark some more?
I like my swordsmanship just fine.
Your funeral. And we can't see it. He's gonna salute through the darkness. That's his turn. Next up in the order is Ashe. Titus
Right.
Sextus is now holding concentration on what's everybody's health, by the way? Yeah.
86.
101.
34.
101.
34.
Got it. Okay.
All right. What Ash's gonna do is have the hound try to bite this guy.
Iago.
Which you can always hope that'll hit. Yeah, you can always hope that it'll hit.
It does not.
But he won't. Then I'm gonna cast Magic Missile, targeting at 2nd level, targeting 3 at Iago and 1 at Titus.
Nice. Go ahead and roll it.
4 damage per dart.
Oh, really? 4 damage per dart.
I think
Do you roll each dart? 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, I did.
3 plus what? Oh, 3 plus 1. Yeah, sure, whatever. 8 8 plus 12. You're going to do 12 damage to Iago. It's going to cut into him. You're going to severely damage. He is down to 24 health. And he's going to, as the darts come in and hit him, he's going to, as it pushes through his cloak. The other dart is going to hit Titus Sextus for 4 damage. What is the rules on concentration?
It's half the damage or 10, whichever's higher.
He's got to roll concentration on 10, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. He succeeds with a crit, but it's only +1.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Then my turn. 5. Was I prone from the web?
No, he just physically dragged you out and set you down.
Okay. So I'll move 1 or 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I get in this area? It's just like a staircase.
It's just a staircase. You guys are like Scree and Iago are having like a battle down a staircase. It's like epic. It's like the end of the Three Musketeers with like who's the guy? I don't know. The good one, the Musketeer edition.
And I'm gonna be
a battle on ladders. I'm just saying. Nothing, Scree? Okay, fine. That's cool. That's that one.
I'm gonna be a total Jack Sparrow and Bogart this cool duel that's going on and getting myself involved there. That'll be it for Ashe.
Gotcha.
Bonus action. I'm gonna convert a second level spell to sorcery points.
Cool. And next up is Tenderloin, who can't do anything. He can't break out during this thing, so he is in the thing. Next up is Scree. Who's floating on the staircase, firing his guns down.
That's all my bullets, so I will descend and put all my weight behind my swords and go for a melee attack.
Come on.
And actually, fuck it, I'll just cast Boon Blade. Why not?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
I'll be have to roll it twice, but well, because I'm gonna have to roll it twice.
Yeah, you gotta roll to hit.
Yeah. I guess it's just that the hit that I need to roll twice.
Yeah, so 16 will not hit, and then 13 is the second attack.
Yeah.
No, it's disadvantage.
No, it's disadvantage for disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, 16.
That's what I'm saying. Is I just rolled it to hit twice. All right. Yeah, maybe I should try something else. I don't know what. No, I think I'm just gonna attack again.
Oh, Tindy, you lose rage, by the way.
I figure as much.
Yeah. Miss.
Second melee attack, haste action. It's a miss and a miss. Okay.
Go ahead.
And third, the bonus action.
Come on.
Offhand.
Yeah.
Hey.
All 3 miss.
Yes.
What?
Oh wait, no, it's still disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
No,
yeah, it's
I
disadvantage.
saw
All
that.
3
Yeah.
cut through, and he's just like swiping at air. And he's like, "Oh, that's cute." And he's gonna use a.
You talk about me hiding backstage, but you're the one that's turning invisible right now. I'm literally hiding.
Oh, this is great. And he's gonna use a legendary action to poke you with this rapier again. For 32 for a 16 hit. Yeah.
Oh. I'll roll for my last doppelganger. That'll transfer.
So you just
The 11 or higher.
Scree.
So
You're just
take out
open
the last
Scree right now,
doppelganger.
and he's like you see that the other doppelganger beside you is almost intentionally poked through and disappears, and you feel the air around you just swivel as he like swings his blade around. You can almost see him just smirking at you, even though he's invisible. Next up is the
Wipe that
Archmage.
invisible grin off your face.
You don't know if I'm grinning.
That's my turn.
Yeah. He is going to Misty Step through the webs to the far side. And then he's going to move over. And he's just going to get just in range to use a... Actually, what is he going to do? No, he's going to come this way, and he's going to... He can't angle it. No, he's going to try to hit Ashe with a Cone of Cold.
Okay.
Do you want to try to counter?
No.
Okay. He's going to fire Cone of Cold at you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw as he just fires it straight at you. 28 saves.
Yes.
It was 30 damage. You're going to take a failed save for half as much on a day, but you're going to take 15 cold damage.
Okay, 15. And hold on, let me, I gotta do a con save as well
That's correct.
for haste.
Yeah.
So it'd be 7 or 10. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you pass.
Ooh, jeez.
You
I hate
just
that
pass.
meme.
Yeah.
I do too.
All right. That's his.
I do too, but I can't help but use it. Right now.
It is. You just have to fucking go with it. It's weird.
That's how all memes go. Eventually, you accept
It
it.
is now Iago's turn, and he's just like, last chance, Scree. What do you want?
I want the book.
So be it. He's gonna poke you with advantage for 11 on the first one. For 11 damage. And then he's gonna poke you
Yeah.
on the second one for 26 for 13 damage. I believe you have a dodge.
I'll take the 11. Yeah, I'll take the 11 and have the 13 down to.
So it'd be 6.
6.
So you're 18 damage total for the round. And he's going to hit you with a third one, 30. So he's going to do 17 damage. So it'd be 18 plus
That's
17.
it, folks.
So it's 20. So it'd be 17 plus 18 is 28. Yeah, you're down, correct?
Yes.
He slashes Scree across the chest, and Scree goes down on the stairs, flopping around.
I drop out of the air, I guess. Well, I already descended. But, yeah.
Ashe, it is now your turn.
Decisions. For my bonus action, I'm going to convert a first level spell to sorcery points. And then, as gosh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna do magic missile again at first level for 2 targeting Iago and 1 on Titus.
Got it. Go ahead. So 5 damage for both. Jesus. Yeah. So 2 on Titus. That's going to be 10 points. Iago now has 4.
The other way around.
Oh, for 2 on who?
It was 2 on Iago. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 on Iago, 1 on Titus.
So Iago now has 14 health. And ironically, the Archmage can't shield. Do you believe that shit? So the Archmage is going to take the first damage of the session at 5. So he'll take 5 damage. He is not bloodied, but Iago is down to 14 health.
Does Titus make a concentration save?
Oh, he does.
Or
Yeah,
check?
he needs to make a con save for 10, correct?
Correct.
And he will succeed.
Okay. Gonna roll for the dog, see if he hits. He probably won't. Nope, not with that.
Yeah. Tindy, go ahead.
I have a movement. 5, 10. I'm trying to block his way. That's it.
Tindy's going to not have a turn in his space, and then it is going to be the Flesh Golem's turn, which is going to begin to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Flesh Golem is going to begin to move along the path, lumbering towards you, screaming. It's going to come up right behind Titus, and it's going to grip him around the waist, and it's going to slam him. It's going to miss on the first one, and then it's going to make a second attack. Actually, no. What is his? He's an archmage. It's 15. Okay, so the first one is going to miss, and the second one he's going to attempt 26 to hit for 18 damage, half of which would be 9, so he's still got to make a DC 17. But he will take 18 damage, and he does not have Stone Skin active.
That's another concentration check too.
It is, yes, for DC 10, which he will succeed, and Tindy is still not out. But the War Sister Aethelflad's corpse, as a horrible mummified monster, has joined the battle, and it seems to be attacking Titus Sextus.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Get Necromancer.
Scree is now up. It is now your turn. Make a death saving throw.
A while since I've done this. Oh shit, how do I actually do it?
How do I actually?
Roll a d20.
Actually,
Above 10
sorry,
you
yeah.
save, below 10 you fail. And I believe it's plus con, right? On Scree's
Alright.
con.
I don't think
I don't think it is.
I
Oh,
don't
it's
think I've
just
done this campaign.
You have twice.
Bullshit.
Just roll a straight d20 on 17. You have one death saving throw. And again, remember that crits are automatically 2 fails. So you can only fail twice if you do like a fail.
So that's
fail.
one success.
One success. If you get 3, you're stabilized. Next up is the Archmage. He's gonna sell Glinda. Why? He's going to Misty Step away from her. Here. And he is going to cast. I don't think Fire Shield is concentration, is it? It is not. Yeah, he's going to cast Fire Shield on himself. That's his turn. And next up is Iago, who's going to turn and attack you, Ashe. He's going to go in for the attack. He's going to do 3 rapiers. 1.
Okay.
2. His first rapier hits for 10 piercing.
Okay.
Second rapier hits with a 34 crit for 18 piercing.
18. All right.
Pass on the first con. Second, you give me a second con. Oh, but Scree is no longer hasted. But Tendy technically is in banishment land. But both cons, and then the final one. 16 will not hit. 27 will for 12 points of slashing. 12 points of piercing. Sorry.
12.
Yeah. What's your
Okay.
AC? What's your health at?
And last one.
Passed all 3
I'm at,
cons.
31.
You're at 31 health. That took a huge chunk out of you. And next up in the order is your turn, Ashe. You have Iago right next to you being a total bitch. And yeah. Ooh.
Okay. What I want to do, I want to try and take. Oh shit! Should I just kill him?
Yeah, kill him.
But Titus is right there. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the 3 sorcery points that I've been saving up from those bonus actions.
How much
to
health
get
did you
levels,
have, Ashe?
31.
Okay. He's invisible, so his sneak attack triggers.
Oh, there wasn't a sneak attack on any of those? Okay.
I didn't roll it, no. So he takes 31. You're at 1 health.
Would that be on the first one?
It would be on the first one.
Oh, the first attack?
Yeah,
Okay, so then the con save will still pass.
that's correct. And nothing different. I apologize.
So how much was the extra sneak attack?
30 damage.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 1.
Scree would have probably
Fart.
done that sooner. I apologize. I didn't. Well, no, he wouldn't have had that triggered. Let me read his thing. Yeah, it's advantage, so yeah, he would have had it. Okay.
I don't know how much health he has, right? You won't give that to me, right?
For Iago? Iago has 14 health.
Yeah. Dang, this is so close.
It is dicey. You can
I'll cast.
Go ahead.
I'll cast Magic Missile at 3rd level, which should give me 2 extra ones.
That is correct.
Oh, they're 3 though.
Yeah, so that's 3rd level, so that's 6, 12 damage. Iago is up for 2.
Wait a minute, hold on, sorry. It's 5 bolts, so it's to be 15 damage.
Then Iago is dead.
Yeah.
And for my
Wait,
item
why would
interaction,
a 3rd level be 5 bolts? Sorry, it's a 1st level spell, so it's
'Cause it's-
4
it's-
bolts. It is 5 bolts.
So 3.
Oh shit! All right, Iago goes down with 5 bolts in the back, huffing onto the floor, dropping the book pouch to his things. He literally lands on top of Scree.
Oh, gross. I'm gonna grab the. Can I, as my item interaction, grab the pouch?
Yeah,
with
you
the book
can.
in it?
Yeah.
Alright, I will do so. And then the dog will go away, and I have movement. So 5, 10, 15, right to behind the pile of bodies that is Scree and Iago.
It's not providing cover, but yes.
Yeah, okay.
Next up is War Sister Aethelflaeds, 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to run right up to him and do her 2 slam attacks again. Berserk. Let me see what this is. Whenever the golem starts a turn within 40 feet, this has plenty of hit points. Mutable form, lightning absorption, magical weapons. She's going to do 2 slam attacks. 25 to hit. That will hit the Archmage for 13. She'll do a second. He's gonna have to make several saves. Both will hit. The Archmage is now bloodied down to 47 health points, and he needs to make 2 concentration saves. Or first one.
Come on.
17.
Need
8.
Tendy back.
Tendy pops out of the portal right next to Titus Sextus on the stairs.
We needed Tendy this whole time.
Scree, it is now. Well, I will say, if Tendy is not there to soak up damage,
my turn?
y'all die. It's really easily. I was amazed. Scree, you gotta
Scree's
make
real
another.
tanky too.
Yeah, Scree's tanky too. Both of you are, but like also, I was about to say,
I
Iago's
was
a
playing
bitch.
recklessly too.
Yeah, Iago. Well, you were triggered. Scree has 2 saves. He's almost stabilized. It is now the Archmage's turn, who is screaming. He is going to cast. You can't cast Time Spot. You only had 1 9th level spell, and it was Time Stop, and Ashe countered that, which was beautiful. He is going to cast Globe of Invulnerability.
It's a pretty big spell.
An immobile, faintly shimmering barrier springs into existence in a 10-foot radius around you and remains for the duration. Any spell of 5th level or lower cast from the outside the barrier can't affect a creature or object within it, even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot. Such a spell can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from the area's effect by such spells. Actually, that's super dumb, actually. Hold on. He's not gonna cast that. I'm so sorry. He's going to recast Stone Skin on himself. No, he's not gonna cast that. Why would he cast that? That's so dumb. He has so many spells. He'll cast Globe of Invulnerability. How about that?
Wizards,
no.
man.
No. Hold on. Yeah, he has Fire Shield active, and he's got Globe of Invulnerability. Okay, yeah, he cast that spell. That's his turn. Next up is on the floor. Ashe, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to pick up Scree.
Okay.
I'm just gonna drag him.
Yeah, easy peasy. Scree's
And then,
a lot lighter than you.
5, 10. Can I? Is it half? Is it double my movement to drag somebody?
I don't think so. Scree's
So
pretty
right
light.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't have a lot of strength either. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna double move down the staircase, and I'm gonna yell at Tenderloin. Tenderloin, we've got it.
As you're
Get the hell out of
as
there!
you're dragging Scree away, what's his face? Iago's gonna grab Scree's arm. He's just gonna look at him, and he's like, "Have the courage to do it yourself for once, you little bird bitch." And I'm going to suggest that Scree has action for this moment, even though half dead you are.
Yeah. I slit his throat.
All right, this is a big moment. I want to know what I want deets, bitch. Like, let's do this. So what do you slit his throat with? So your guns are in the holsters are on the floor. What do you slit his throat with?
That's a good
Your
question.
claws.
Actually.
Yeah, you got bird claws.
I don't know if I have. I do.
You got sharp feathers.
Oh God, this is getting harder and harder to do if I don't have a quick method of instrument to do it.
Well, I'm
It's gonna
saying you
change
have
things.
your bird feathers always at hand.
This is a
so
good
you
point.
You could just do your knife and are we going?
Oh, I have my feather daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
I have
going
my
in the
feather
side
daggers.
and drawing out, I need like a line here. Let's do this. He's like, do you even care about anyone? Are you even worth it? Do you even give a shit about the world, you piece of shit?
And I'm like wrestling with trying to, I have my arm here, I don't know what to do with it because I can't speak. Nothing is coming out of my mouth. I don't know what to say. And I find that it grabs one of my feather daggers, which I haven't used since 2 encounters. But I find one almost because it is part of my body. It's comforting, and I find it and say, I care enough to do this.
All right, where do
And
you
I-
stab him?
And I'll
I can go with this if you want me to.
I feel like I want to slit his throat to take his power of speech away as soon as possible, because that's what he has. So, yeah, I think I slit his throat.
Love it.
Yeah, you reach over with the knife.
Unless he can gurgle something as he dies. I don't mind. I just mean I think that's what it would be.
He gurgles, and you reach over with the knife, plunge it into the side of his neck, and draw the knife forward, commando style, bringing out the guttural and things, and it just coughs onto the floor, and he just coughs. And there's just this man that has been all talkatized to start speaking, and he just starts to bubbles, and just bubbles out his stuff. And he's just trying to spit venom at you at the best of his ability, but all that comes out is red blood as you have stolen his ability to speak. And he just sits there on the things as you're dragged away by Ashe, and you just give him a little feather middle finger with a knife with the tainted little bit of blood as you're drugged, incapacitated away, as he sits there on the stairs, no one in the whole world caring, as he bleeds out from the neck, just there dying, and you watch his last moments as
And
you're drugged
then
away.
as Ashe is carrying me in his arms or dragging me on the floor, one or the other.
I'm
I
not very
guess.
strong, so I think I'm dragging you.
You're dragging me? Okay. I look up and I be like, did I do good?
Oh, hell yeah, Scree. You fucking did it. You fucking killed that bastard. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, let's see whose turn it is. That was Ashe that killed him, and then it is now Tenderloin's turn. And Tenderloin, you are fresh out of the portal. You are come out. You are pissed off. You've been in a little plane. You are still hasted because he never fucking lost haste on you. You are hasted. What do you want to do? You come out right next to Titus Sextus. He has 47 health left, 15 AC.
Alright, because I'm still hasted, I will go back into a rage, because I did derage. So I'll do that. Now I'll swing. I'll swing twice.
Hit. 13 slashing.
22.
Oh, that's right. You get
13 plus 2.
15 slashing.
And 7. So 21.
21 damage on the first one, so he's down to 26 health. 19 hits for 7 slashing.
7 plus 2 is 9.
He's at 17 health. You got one more swing.
I'll use that action just to disengage and run away. Chase after, go after them.
Really? Oh, also you take damage. Sorry, my bad. He's got fire shield active. Thin wisps freeze the red body out for a duration in a 10-foot radius. You can see the spell ends. The flames provide you with a warm shield. The warm shield grants you resistance to cold damage, and chills grants you resistance to fire damage. Additionally, when the creature within 5 feet hits you with a melee attack, the shield erupts with flame. The attacker takes 2d8 fire damage. So 10 on the first one. You take 22 damage. Not halved.
And that's fire, right?
That's fired, not halved.
Yeah, see, I'm...
He's got 17 health. This is you want to go all in? You got a lot of health here.
20 to hit. 13 plus 2 is 15.
Oh shit! 15. Yeah.
Haste doesn't like make it stronger, does it?
No, it does not.
Doesn't.
He has 2 health. As you pop out of banishment and proceed to beat him into the stairs with the axe as you take damage. You're going to take another 2d8 fire damage. You're going to take 10 fire damage again as the fire washes over
69
you.
sex magic.
Yeah, and he's going to just beat him into the fucking stairs as tight as... Philippe Mignon, why?
Delta Iota Kai! And then I run away.
Okay, as you're beginning to run away, you see that the golem comes up behind him, reaches down with War Sister Aethelflad, reaches down with her bare hands, grabs his neck, and just twists it entirely around backwards as she kills Titus Sextus, just breaking his neck. And as she's about to do that, she like runs over and grabs you. And she didn't grab you, she just grabs your hand and she turns you around. And then she sort of just leans forward with her head. And she just, you see that her mouth has been sewed shut.
Can I like open her mouth?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick.
It does, as it does, a bunch of moths pop out of her mouth as you pop the strings open. Kill me. Kill me. Please kill me.
Okay, press for time. Head down there, execution style. Right now, real quick.
She lays down with her on her knees, leans her head forward, and turns to look at you. And she's, thank you.
No problem. Execution.
Yeah, head pops right off. As you do that, you see that her body begins to fade to dust, and a key pops out of her chest and hits the floor. The purple key.
Oh, yes.
Oh man. I don't want to touch that directly. Can I like rip off some bandage or my clothing to like kind of like wrap it up without touching it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I do that.
Yeah.
All right, I grab it and go.
Okay, you guys are running down the stairs. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm gonna try to stabilize Scree so he doesn't die.
That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, Scree, come over here. Let me heal you.
We're out of combat.
That's right. You're a healer. I forgot.
Yeah, you guys are out of combat, but yeah.
Do you guys need heals?
Yeah.
Like a lot of heals?
Yeah. I'm at
Pretty
1
much
HP.
all of the heals you have is what we need, probably. I mean, depending on where we're going.
Well, my plan is to go straight to the teleportation circles and cast my 7th level spell that I've been saving. Teleport us to the Bangarang.
Alright, I can do Healing Spirit, which puts us in a healing cube for up to a minute. It's 3d6 worth of heals.
Do it.
It can't heal healing constructs or undead. Are you undead, Ashe?
That's a great question.
Jury's
Am I
still.
undead?
I think you probably do count as undead now. Now that you have embraced the Book of Wild Darkness. Yeah. The seed was keeping you on the thing, but now you fully committed to a path of evil.
Don't think it works on me. But he'll Scree. He's the important one. He's the victor here.
Well, alright. Well, then I'll just do a massive cure wounds instead of like a AOE type thing. Sucks, dude. I wish I could help. Alright.
What are you doing, Suming?
I'm gonna heal you real quick. I'm gonna do 4th level, if I'm doing this correct. 27 Scree. Where are you sitting at now?
27.
Oh yeah, because you were like. Broke.
Assuming that gets me past my death save, which I think it does.
Yeah, because I heal you.
Here we go.
Correct.
Get you that good.
That good stuff.
Alright, so you're at 27. What's your max HP?
94.
Here, let me do one at 3rd level now. I don't know what's coming up. 22.
Sweet, I'm good. That's about half.
All right.
Over half.
All right, guys. We got the book. Let's get out of here. The teleportation circles.
All right, let's go. Let's run.
Yeah, we run down the stairs, and the big staircase is right next to the teleportation circles anyway.
That is
And
correct.
I guess I'll activate Pass Without a Trace just so we can be sneaky while we do it.
It doesn't really
It's
work
not a bad
as
idea.
you come down the stairs, though. You guys run at the base of the stairs, all covered in blood. You guys come to the base, and you see the school is in absolute mayhem as there seems to be an orgy in the cafeteria at all hours. And you see across from thing at the base, facing directly in front of the circle, is Chad Wolf, Patrick Onus, and Pixie Cornish with Rias, all 4 standing there.
Not
they be
fucking
fucking?
anybody, I assume.
They're
Oh,
not.
yeah,
They're
Ashe,
not
weren't
fucking
you
anyone.
supposed to be like super horny right now?
I guess I was since I had to drink the potion.
You're dead.
You're undead. And the blood pumping.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have undead abilities to kind of, I don't know. They're facing you, and Chad Wolf is like, Philippe, what are you doing down from there? Has the ceremony finished?
Yes. You guys are free to join the party now. They are celebrating a job well done upstairs.
Why are you covered in blood?
It's a dark ritual. Why wouldn't we be covered in blood?
Okay, make a persuasion.
Great point. Great point.
That was solid. 18.
18.
He's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
No, I mean, yeah.
It involved a fucking blood sacrifice. The fact that I'm covered in blood means job well done. Now go join the orgy.
Yeah, Chad. Pixie Cornish like turns to look at him. So I'll go back upstairs. Patrick and Pixie and them begin to head up the stairs as they walk by you guys. Rhea
Right.
stamps by the circle.
Let's fucking book it.
Let's fucking book it.
Y'all
That was
just
great. That was
that
a great lie.
that was I was I was gonna make you fight them for like a climactic element, but that I mean yeah. So like, well, what am I supposed to go with that? I can't make the fight happen. Y'all did an amazing job. That was a great lie. I'm just saying, that was a great roll and a great lie. You win.
That was the best part. It was the truth.
Yeah, it was like I'm covered.
Blood ritual.
It was a blood ritual. We tore a heart out of somebody. All right, yeah. You guys proceed to the circle. Rias is there, and she's like, come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, she's
Go
the
fucking
best.
go. Yeah, I cast the teleport that I've been sitting on my ass for.
Do you include Rias?
Should I? I don't know her.
I mean, she
She
was
tried to kill me earlier.
She was the dark contact. No, Pixie Cornish is the succubi who was impersonating Rias.
Yeah, I think you should.
All right, you guys are teleported, and you land back on the deck of the Bangarang. Hold on.
You know, I just watched Hook the other day, and I finally get this reference.
It's only like I don't know. It's only like 37
Only like
episodes.
As old as we. It's only like as old as we are.
Yeah, I love it. Congratulations, guys. Yeah, you never have to listen to fake Harry Potter music ever again.
Ooh.
Yeah. This has been the end of Arc 5 of the Pen and Paper Pod Villains of Novera arc. Congratulations, gentlemen. You really did make that quicker than I expected. I will say that. Y'all just you did two things. You tried to steal the book. I didn't really see that coming with the creation and also the magic. You were able to slip it out of the way. Iago just made a break for it. Thank God for Scree catching Iago, because I'm just saying he had like an 11 to sleight of hand. He really could have easily walked away with that. So thank God for Scree. And yeah, how do you feel about it, guys? I want to hear about it. Scree, what was it like to murder Iago?
I feel like I played very recklessly and just like totally gave in to his taunting. I feel like I had an Order of the Phoenix moment with this climax a little bit, and except I actually did kill the guy in the end, which makes me scared a little bit for what comes next, because I didn't really have a good guy to save me from killing the guy. So
yeah, and then Ashe is just standing there. It's like, yeah, that's what we wanted. He goes to do it.
yeah.
Great job. Yeah, you're the best.
You're all obviously level 14 now, but also Ashe.
Wait, now do I go to level 15?
Yes, you do. You're level 15, Tindy.
Heck yeah.
And Ashe, we'll deal with what you get with the Book of Vile Darkness. You're going to get some spells and some other things. You now have the power of one of the most vile books of darkness. We got to talk about what the fuck you want to do with this. And you are absolutely attuned to it, so you know how to cast spells for lichdom and make people into death knights and everything.
Right.
By people, do you mean us?
No, of course
Is that
not.
on the table?
Of course not.
I mean, he could just make you, and he can
No,
make Tindy
no.
into a Death Knight. That's like a thing.
Would we
he could
still
do.
have free will as Death Knights, or would we be dead and his knights?
That's a great
It's up
question.
in the air.
You're really like a wandering spirit. You're more kind of like the Ring and than anything else, I suppose. Like you're just sort of an angry spirit of vengeance, supposedly. It's kind of, you know, we can work on it.
Not just like a Death Eater thing where it sounds cool because it is death, and there's actually some.
I think more Ring Wraith, you know what I mean? Like kind of
Yeah,
unkillable machine, death machine type of deal, where there's like a lot of like weird random rules where it's like Aragon randomly manages to get away with like just having a torch and that's how he beats you, and somehow you guys are still technically dangerous, but unless it's a main character wielding a torch, you know how that works? Sorry, whether top
dude, I get blind sense now. I'm never gonna be sent by an invisible enemy again.
Yeah, no, and especially with your 30 stealth. Like I was amazed that there was so little stealth in this. That was the thing. I was like, y'all could just like Scree has a 30 stealth. If he pass without a trace on him, he could just like move around the castle and be like, what the fuck ever, you know? Like you can trigger alarms and then just go stand in the corner and be like, you can't see me. Anyways. Yeah, I mean he's like 30 stealth. If with pass without a trace it's like 10. If he gets an even solid roll, he has 40 stealth. God himself cannot see Scree. So like, okay, what's whatever. Sorry, it's like it's one of those like hard and fast facts where I'm like, I really need to set the bar for rolls high. Congratulations guys though. Ashe, how do you feel about being a literal devil now?
Pretty good. Yeah, honestly, it's a great feeling.
Yeah. Tenderloin, how do you feel about murdering an old man?
It was a woman who killed him, and then I killed her and got a key. So
you mercy
job
killed
well
her.
done.
You feel good about that? How do you feel about murdering an undead woman? Not murdering, I mean.
Clearly she was in pain.
Yeah.
Clearly she was in pain. It was a mercy killing.
You are just like straight on this. Like you have no qualms or like issues with it. You're just like, I did the right thing. I'm an awesome.
Which sin key is that?
That is the sin key of lust.
So which one's purple? Is it?
Lust.
Of course.
Yes.
Of
Because
course.
it was his woman.
You know what the best part about being done with this thing? I never have to talk about Titus Sextus ever again. I so regret that. That was the worst thing I've ever done in this campaign, and I regret it.
Magic
the
blood
name?
orgy. I mean,
It's fine. It was funny. It was funny, and I feel like we
Yes,
played it well.
yes.
But like, it was one of those things where it's like I was going off the 7 deadly sins, so I had to do something with lust, and I was like, oh, old professor who's creepy. That's better than like just having like some weird sex charged succubi try to like fuck Ashe to death. I don't know. And somehow I still did that. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll see if Pixie Cornish comes back. Anyways.
I'm super proud of my talking my way out of the final fight.
That was good.
Great.
That was good too. That was going to be difficult too because he's a veteran. The other, like I said, the other guy's like a high level 8th level mage. He's a 9th level like combatant, and she's a succubi that took Ashe for like 5th level. Like all 3 of those guys were a match for you guys, and you were way low. I mean, that was going to be a fucking tough fight, even if Rias helped you. But still, no. Congratulations, guys. That's Arc 5. Yeah, it's like 3 sessions left in the campaign. Get ready.
Let's go.
All right, from everyone
Ready to
here.
summon Bargul now.
Yeah. See how that goes. What did you guys think of? What are you guys thinking? Do you think he was full of shit about what's going to happen to the world, or how do you feel about it?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Definitely.
I mean, I think it tracks. I
it
don't know.
tracks.
I was trying to do a thing, but I mean, I just was being skeptical for the sake of it being like.
Well, it's a good performance.
Yeah.
You wouldn't just swallow that down unless you had already heard it, which you guys have. But I agree with you. I knew what you were doing, but I just wanted to.
Then we've seen 3i.
That's true. You still got to deal with Chuck.
We've seen 3i like world end because we saw it like a bunch of times at the trial of time.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So we can kind of confirm that.
Tune in next week for the final arc of Villains of Novera, Beyond Evil. Pen and Paper Pod's 3rd season. Congratulations, everyone. This has been Ashe Fallbright, played by Tanner. Tenderloin, played by Edwin Reyes, and Scree, played by Trevor Flynn. Stay tuned for more information. I've been your host, Jack Newman. I've been your Dungeon Master for this evening. I am incredibly proud to have played through this with these guys. We're almost there. We're just going to get that, and then somebody else is going to take over Dungeon Mastering because I am so tired of writing all this. And that's how Titus Sextus gets through the cracks, because that's why you don't write tired. For everyone here at the Tuscan Shed Media Network.
The blood orgy.
I know you do, Ed. I was not surprised. And I've been, for everyone here at the Tuscan Shed Media Network, and by extension, the Pen and Paper Pod, thanks for listening.
Blood orgy.